All right, y'all. Hello, good people. Hello, hello, hello. Guess what? You know why I kept pushing the time, Because I'm sitting here listening to this. I'm sitting here listening to this, and I'm like, okay, this is getting like to be so old. What you doing, Kobe? What you doing? Kobe's here. I'm dog sitting, y'all. But anyway, I've been sitting here listening to this. So we're going to listen to this for a few seconds. Hopefully, they'll let him go.
After the call is made, that people are running, that they're running, and that there's an S69 on the back seat, that they're running. All of this relates to Mr. Kendrick and Mr. Arnold's apprehension. And that's what Officer Hayes was physically present during, irrespective of where his number, or if his number, and I think his number will.
Let me ask you something else. If he's going to testify, that why do you need the CAD report?
Oh.
Because, Your Honor, the CAD report gives the time, it gives all the information in a business record that is kept in the ordinary course of business by the Atlanta Police Department 911 center, 911 call center. It's under 24-803. It's records of
Angie, you sent me an email?
Activity. And just pointing to
that gives you the foundation now. It just does. And authenticity of the record. You still got to overcome the hearsay exception of whether or not it falls under one hearsay exception. Is it a present tense impression? Is it an excited utterance?
Angie, I saw that one.
I still have to be
Judge,
because they had, because CAD reports include statements, victims, witnesses, and all that.
So we don't have any victim statements in here. We don't have any witnesses.
Well, they're hearsay, but they're hearsay. They're hearsay, but it's got to fall within an exception in order for me to omit it, okay, or not to admit it, okay, admit it. So, what is that? What am I looking for?
Present sense impression.
Okay, how am I supposed to determine it's a present sense impression without listening to it?
Your Honor, the court does not have. There's never any requirement that the court listens to anything to decide whether something is a present sense impression.
I tell you what.
Y'all funny.
If you can lay the foundation as to these two,
he changes his ruling.
Bravo, one Tango Alpha, and
he's changing his ruling.
I'll certainly consider it, but.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you for that. And also, I would just
see this is not fair.
Take my seat. I'd just like to point out that at the very least, if the court does not wish that we include in the reporting or in speaking to the jury information contained within the narrative portion, at the very least, the fact that the call was made in, was called in, that the 911 call or that the self-initiated call was made, and at what time and what address it was made. We would ask that in instances where the court finds that there's concern about any aspect of foundation.
All right, y'all, let's go ahead and do our little live here, because she's going to keep going and going and going.
Ms. Being a custodian comes in here, she can certainly testify about what the codes are and what things are on that particular. I know we get objections to that, but she's
the narrative.
She's the person that is qualified to testify about that. But
okay.
But the narrative in terms of I think there's a valid objection as to it, unless it falls under an exception. So
okay. So, Judge, we can follow the court's instruction as relates to anything, of course, but we don't have any problem with that. I think that I think we can work with that. I think we can. Yes. So
Why is she still
CAD
sitting?
reports
Why is she still sitting
themselves
up there?
and the call itself, the fact of the call.
Yeah, it's
all of that
6:38. Let me get my stuff
permissible
together.
under
You
the
can lay the foundation. I mean, to
Hold on, y'all.
to
I'm gonna
the
play
reports
this, and then
themselves
I'm gonna
the
bring up
information that's
my stuff for tonight. Okay, hold on.
therein, unless the narrative, unless it's got some type of hearsay. If you got some type of hearsay, a hearsay exception that this court can rule upon or consider. But it would seem like that. You know, Miss Latners comes in here and she's the custodian for these particular records.
Yes.
She can testify about all the codes and everything else that are on here because she's certainly qualified to do so. But the other things that are on here in terms of statements, unless they fall within an exception,
Gotcha.
I'm going to exclude those.
And Your Honor, I would also point out that we have, as the court is aware, we have considerably pared down the list of witnesses that we intended to call initially for trial. Some of them have been included in these incidents themselves. We have pared it down for that reason. It will be adding to the witness list.
What?
If we were to put back in some of the people that we intentionally took out in order to facilitate the furthering along of this case
Remember what I said earlier. If that's the case, I mean, depending upon you have indicated that to the court in terms of your presentation of the case, but you can't have it both ways. I mean, so if you believe you need to call live witnesses in order to establish these instances, that's within your call and your. I mean, if you talk to colleagues across the bar and they're willing to make some type of accommodation, that's fine. But understand they don't have to.
They don't, and we can add people back in.
If they object to it, well, then you certainly have to.
Yep.
You have the responsibility of strict proof and presentation. So you'll just have to decide what you're going to do at that point in time.
Understood, Judge. So, and I thank you for allowing me to speak on that.
This is crazy.
Right, so, what about anybody else in terms of the police?
This is really ridiculous, y'all. Almost 7 o'clock, and they're still talking about this mess.
Depending upon foundation, and unless the narrative portions have some type of exception, I'm going to have those excised out depending upon what is testified to.
Your Honor, regarding the codes, the codes, what we just said about the codes concerns me a little bit.
Sure.
Because if the state just says, well, what was the code reported on the call from APD CAD report 150060294, for example. I mean, then Ms. Latner is going to say, well, the code was this. Well, what does that mean? Oh, it means fight in progress or whatever. And it's still relaying hearsay. So, I mean.
But that's admissible because she can testify about what's in the records themselves. She's the custodian. She knows all the codes. I mean, and that's part of her language and linguistics. I mean, so certainly that's a different basis.
Respectfully, I disagree.
And I'll note your objection for the record.
And Your Honor, I'll just point out that we talked about 1TA and 1TB. 1 Tango Alpha and 1 Tango Bravo.
Alpha,
1 Tango Beta.
Bravo. Beta's Greek alphabet.
Oh, I was
okay. All right.
So the state's saying that they have an officer for those two events. I am dubious of whether that they are going to have any witnesses, or some of these other ones later on.
That's the whole point of it is that certainly we'll just have to kind of see who they present and what they have to say.
Right. So I'm just putting it out there for Your Honor that there's going to be objections, and I think the safest course of action is to provide witnesses and present witnesses, then figure out where we are with these CAD reports after that's done.
All right, sir. Anybody else in terms of CAD reports? Okay. All right. So subject to foundation and the court's rulings, we'll take it as is presented. What about the audio calls? The audio 911 calls.
So we are still waiting to get some work here.
Do you want us to email those to you?
Yes.
Well, you're in a Dropbox. And you're right there in the Dropbox link that we provided last Friday, and that you were included in. Well, we could definitely play them tonight, but if you wanted to listen to them.
West of the
But Judge, if you want to listen to them at your leisure.
Sure.
How many calls are we looking at?
There's 5 calls.
And how long are they?
Okay, yeah, I'm really done with this stuff. I don't want to listen to it. It's like running over and over and over. And
Which one is?
do you guys want to listen? This is getting on my nerves.
Which one's 5 minutes?
The agenda for tonight was discussing what happened today, and also those attorneys. I know you guys wanted the information in that. I wanted to tell you guys about the attorney, and then in the end, I wanted to give you some 411 on the on Thug's nephew, the case that they had. Their case is over already, and it has gone to the jurors already. So
a minute and 4 seconds. The next one, 2 Yankee Delta, is a minute and 18 seconds. 2 Yankee Echo is 5 minutes and 37 seconds. So those 2 5-minute calls are the ones that I'm referring to.
All right. Mr. Steele and everybody else, have you listened to the calls already? Because you were providing them last week. So you've listened to them? Okay. All right. Based upon your listening, sir, are there any things that I need to excise out? In terms of,
Hey, Dog said, turn Miss Love off. Why are they still in court? Because they're trying to argue this motion. They're trying to keep this stuff out. And the judge ruled, but it seemed like he's changed his mind already.
So, Your Honor, if the court would allow us to simply allow the court to hear the calls at the court's pleasure, it's, I think, easily enough addressed.
No, he's very tired today, sweet sugar.
From the calls,
Sweet lady sugar.
you know,
Sweet lady sugar.
at the court's leisure.
He was tired today.
What you consider testimony.
You know, the fam, they're going through a lot, guys. If you only knew this half of the stuff that they're going through,
I don't think that
it will drain anybody.
necessary to play them now for the court unless you just want us to. But I think that the court can get a accurate understanding of the nature of
Okay,
the
y'all.
calls.
This is let's
Just they're all trying to get.
when's yours in that?
Well, let me get my stuff prepared so I can play it for y'all because
And we're gonna just send you the calls themselves as audio files rather than the Dropbox. And we'll send it to Your Honor and to Counsel's Region.
they got 5,500
Why don't
people
you do
still
that?
listening to it
that'll
over
be
there.
fine. I'll listen to them,
Thank you.
and we'll.
Nurse Jeffrey's nephew, and I'm gonna tell you all about this case. They went to a jury on Monday, and they already done with it already. They started the trial on Monday, and it's already done. It took not even a day to pick the juror, and did opening argument the same day, that Monday. and the case is already over with.
We're sending it now under the head.
But I'm going to tell you some stuff that has happened in that case.
And it's showing snitch. You got it?
I did. I have it.
So I think that the court
I have
can determine which
All right, y'all. Y'all ready? I'm a little bit done with this. This is, unless y'all want to finish listening to it. It was very fast, Rain. It was very fast. All right, y'all. Do y'all give me a hands up who wants me to turn this off, because this is going to run.
Yes, sir.
See the okay, turn it off. Okay, I was tired of it too. I turned it off. That was for those people who wanted to look at it, but they still got a steady group of people in there, 5,500. All right, hey Janet. Okay, y'all, let's go ahead and get started with our coverage from today. Okay, as you guys know, today we got in court this morning. The judge was already there when we got inside the courtroom. He wasn't there before I got there, but he was there by the time we got in the courtroom. He was seated at the podium, and I mean at the bench, and everyone was in there. Mr. Matthew wasn't in there yet, and Mr. Adams wasn't in there, but everybody else was already in court. They argued the omission of those calls for Winfrey's calls and things like that. So they did an argument in that, and from the way it looks like, the defense team had a winning streak today with Glanville. They had a winning streak. Seemed like they gave some good arguments with their in their position of why certain things shouldn't get in, and Miss Hilton was arguing that, but she did she concede? No, she didn't concede, because they end up having Love to come up out there, and then that guy Helinski went up there. So hey, Andrina, welcome to the Infamous family. So there, all those different ones came up, and it still came in the favor of defense. So shout out to the defense. Maybe that was Steele's birthday present, because today is Steele's birthday. And don't forget, Monday is Adam's birthday. He has 2 Tauruses on his team. And he's a Leo, right? Doug is a Leo. He had 2 Tauruses on his team. So they got birthdays back to back. Isn't that funny? Steele's birthday is today. He's spending his birthday evening there at the courtroom. Isn't that sad? That's pretty sad, right? All right. So how did the jury take the tech guys? Well, today the jury was not, they were paying attention to Steele, right? I didn't see, hold on, I got a call coming in. Hold on. Yeah, that was Brenda. She coming on in now. I told lady, I'm live, okay? As I was saying, the jurors, they were listening, but it wasn't wasn't paying too much attention to them today. I did look over at them, but my attention was geared between the case, Jeffrey's nephew case, and as well as I was talking to a couple of attorneys, the attorneys that was in there. When I tell you there was a whole bunch of attorneys coming in today, I was like, what is this today? These attorneys coming to sit here and to watch, right? So, y'all, I got both attorneys' phone numbers, got both of their cards, and I spoke to one man. One was actually an attorney that represented one of the people they were talking about. It was Roscoe's attorney. He represented him in a case prior to this. So Roscoe's attorney, Mr. Zimmerman, was there. Yes, he was there. And I got a chance to talk to him. I got his card. He got my card. We exchanged information. Hopefully I can get him to come on here and give you guys a little 411 on that. Now, what I also noticed, the lady that worked in his office knew me. She said my name. She said, Sylvia. I'm like, how does this lady know me? And then she went over and sat with Steele as because she's been working on the case. But she knows me, y'all. I don't know how she knows me, but she said my name. See, I don't know how she know. I don't know who told her my name, but she know me. So that was that. Now the other gentleman that I was talking to, what happened is I was talking to him because remember I was saying, you guys, there's this guy in here. He's an older gentleman, and he looked like he's been around, with the attorneys and stuff like that. And then you guys told me go ask him. I know AJ was telling me go ask him. I said, okay, AJ, you're asking too much. And he said, okay, but let me tell you what he did. I was talking to the man, right? Lo and behold, my recording thing was on. So I got our conversation. So you guys going to get a chance to hear the conversation I had with him. So lo and behold, got a chance to hear what he had to say. Y'all, let me tell you. He talked about how Fani Willis is using this RICO thing like candy. You know how we talked about it? He said she's putting all kinds of RICO, and there's no way that the jurors are going to be able to comprehend all of this. He said he felt sorry for the jurors because there's no way these jurors going to get this. Him as an attorney, he knows the law and stuff like that. He's even confused with some of the stuff. Can you imagine these regular people coming back, trying to understand all these little things, trying to connect these pieces together? There's no possible way. No possible way. So when in doubt, what happened? When you're in doubt, right? What you're supposed to do in a court of law. That's a form of what? That's a form. Come on now. Thank you. Thank you, AJ. And not guilty. Because if you can't figure out, you can't put the pieces together because they are throwing so much at the jurors. Half of the things they're not going to remember, right? Half of the things they're not going to remember. And then the other thing, what they do remember, where they're going to put the pieces to. How is it going to fit it? Because if you're saying that the person that shot up the bus, for example, person that shot up the bus is the person that, why isn't this person part of this case? So who do we put it with? Do we put it with Jeffrey, who don't have no connection, no kind of way? So how do you going to match it to where, So the reality of it is this case should just be a dismissal or mistrial or just, it's going to be crazy. There's not going to be a guilty plea nowhere because in the case of law, if there is doubt, it's a non-guilty because it has to be a beyond reasonable doubt. Beyond reasonable doubt. And there's too much pieces, too much puzzles that you have to put together. These are those little tiny, tiny puzzles. You know, the one that you probably never put it together, like over 10,000 pieces. This is what's happening. the state is giving these people all these little pieces to try to put them together with this puzzle. And what you know what you're gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do with these puzzles, right? I'm gonna throw it out. I'm not gonna deal with those puzzles because it's too much for my brain to comprehend. And that's what he said. So why, guys, y'all gonna hear our conversation. I'm gonna pull it up for you guys. And hold on. Let's see. And for 18, table 1 to table 5. I'm trying to get the okay. I just gotta figure out where I put the little. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find out where I put the actual recording thing. Hold on. It's in here. Hold on a second. I got too many of these little clip-ins here. Got to figure out where I put it. Which one I put it in. Hold on, y'all. It's not that one. Okay. Okay, it's not this one. Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to find out which I have too many of these cards, right? When I'm in court, I have too many of these little things here. I got too many of these. I'm trying to figure out which one it is. What is going on? It's not recognizing them. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get them in. Just bear with me a second. It's not recognizing it in my Hold on, I gotta push it in the back. Let's see what's going on with the thing in the back. Okay, here it is. I had to plug it and unplug it and plug it and unplug it. Hold on. Hold on, good people. Let's see if we got it going now. It's not recognizing it. That port is not recognizing it. So I have to put it in this thing here. Hold on. Hold on. This thing here, you gotta turn it around and all this kind of crap. Hold on, y'all. This thing is just so tedious here. Gotta turn it in here. Okay. I'm looking for my card reader. I'm gonna have to put it in my laptop because it's giving me a hard time here, y'all. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Not that one. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to pull it up. Okay, it's not that one. Okay, let's see if it's this one here. All right, here we go. We got it. We got it, y'all. This is the attorney right here. You can see, let me show you his picture, so you guys know who I'm talking about. This is the attorney right here. This is him right here, y'all. You see the man that's sitting at the end right here? This is the attorney right here. You see him, y'all? You guys see him? The guy sitting on the end. That's the attorney I was talking to today. See him right here? The older gentleman right there? That's the attorney. Is he okay playing with? Playing what? I was recording in the court. He was just giving me 411. That's the attorney right there. No, that's not Zimmerman. No. I didn't give you guys his name. Let's see. This is when he came. This is okay. Let's. Hold on. I forgot. I gotta put my what's the name up? Gotta put my disclaimer thing up here. Not disclaimer. I gotta put my watermark because folks will steal your stuff. Kobe, where you going? Where you going, Kobe? No, he's not. This guy is not Pee Wee's attorney at all. Pee Wee's attorney was sitting behind me. But that's who the attorney is. All right, let's hold on a second, y'all. I gotta. Are you guys ready? I was asking you guys, are y'all ready? You guys ready, Randy? You ready? I just realized I was muted. I apologize. Randa, you ready? All right. Okay, here we go. Blame AJ for being so nosy. Blame AJ because I was being very, very nosy. Now you got to hear what he says about this. So. Is that you an attorney? You look like one.
People say that all the time.
So you on this case?
No, I'm not looking at this.
Can y'all hear him?
You just killed time today.
Yeah, I had some stuff upstairs. Broke in.
This is another end of the story. You do.
That's true. I don't know.
Oh, y'all can't hear him. Okay.
Testimony, credibility. I found as much as I can on YouTube. This doesn't seem like things are it's like a puzzle that's not put together. You're just looking at all the pieces and never really testimony fits together, which tells me.
Okay, y'all can't hear it because all the background noises that they're making, and I thought he was close enough for him for the to drown out the background noise, but it wasn't. So we're just gonna have to pierce our ears to the thing so you can hear it. Okay. All right, let's do this thing again.
Yeah, he's not on false. Now I have RICO. It's just hard to put it together.
He says hard to put it together.
I haven't seen very much about testimony from recently.
He said he hadn't heard enough testimony basically to put this stuff together. He says the testimony he has heard, they're basically not matching to what they're trying to come about with this RICO. So he's saying that he feels sorry for this jury because if he, which is a trained, experienced attorney, is having a hard time putting this together, I can imagine these regular people trying to decipher this whole case. So therefore, he really, really feels bad for them. Really feels bad for the jurors trying to come up with it, because he says half of the information is given to them. They're not going to remember. He said they're not going to remember. And everything, remember we thought that they're going to go back with everything. They're not going to go back with everything. They're going to go back with what? The notebook and the stuff that they may ask the judge to be able to review. And then even then, they might get it read to them, like come back into the courtroom, get it read to them, try to understand it then, and they go back. So everything does not go back with them. You know how you guys were saying that this is going to go back? No, everything cannot go back. Only certain things could go back. Even that chart that she was doing, that cannot go back because that chart is being done by the prosecutor. Now, if it was a call, even the call, they can't let the call be played back there with the jurors by themselves. Now the report, like the CAD report, I think they could take that back there. If I'm not mistaken, it's certain things they can't take back there. Who is talking? It's an attorney that came there just to observe. Because remember I told you today was a lot of attorneys inside this thing. Might want to keep this private. Keep what private? Keep what private? Yeah, the chart, I definitely know the chart is not going to go back there with them. You can't use the CAD chart. It was on L and C after. Private Y. CC says, she's just wasting time. Still discredit the chart in less than 5 seconds. I don't remember nothing. I'm going back. LOL. It's not making it that far. Queen E, I agree with you. Too many haters. Member only private. What are we talking about? What is members only? Me saying that in regard to what the opinion of the attorney? That's what you're saying? Well, the attorney is going to come back as my guest anyway. I asked him about being my guest. Is that what you're talking about, him, the attorney? I don't know. You're saying something about private. I will, Trina. They don't want to get in trouble with the recording of the attorney and his comment. It was in court. What are you talking about? It was in court. It was in court. It wasn't a secret. What days was Miss Bennett testimony, if anyone knows? I think day 49, I think. I think it's kind of problematic that they were able to speak on an Apple feature without consulting Apple. It's not that big deal. Let's move on. How was the jury facial impression? Face impression. You mean facial impression? I didn't see the facial impression today. I wasn't paying attention because I was up and down going upstairs to the other case. Y'all thinking too deep. It's okay. And he knows. Yeah, he knows. He knows. I was just telling y'all thank you. Thank God my thing was on. My camera was on, that it recorded it while we were talking. I was saying, because my camera is right there, blatant on the thing, so it's not anything hidden. Is there tension between Love and Hilton? Oh, no. There's no tension between them two. He wasn't an attorney on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem. No, he's not an attorney on the case at all. Infamous Sylvia, how did Doug look for you today? He looks tired. I think the climate we're in, trying to look out. The climate of what climate? I'm confused. What climate are you talking about? Is it, well, I mean, y'all be talking riddles and I don't understand riddles. What are y'all talking about? The climate we're in. What climate? About what? I'm confused. Now, you could tell Love wasn't too pleased with Hilton today. I don't know. I didn't pay attention to that. We want to hear about Thug's cousin in the other case. It's not his cousin, it's his nephew. It's his nephew. You said not to mention their name, but it seems as every time you do a video, they make a video or 3. Oh my God. Oh gosh, what are y'all talking? Okay, I'm so confused. Guys, we're trying to concentrate on this Thug thing. Why are we bringing up other people's stuff, y'all? Come on. We're concentrating on Thug. I could care less what these other people are doing or saying. Let's concentrate on our recap, please, y'all. Let's recap. So, as I was saying, the attorney was basically saying that it's so many missing pieces and so many things that these jurors have to put together. He feels sorry for the jurors. He feels extremely sorry for them because it's pretty hard for what is happening. And then you're getting all these days off. You're getting a lot of missing information. You keep being put out of the courtroom, coming back in the courtroom. And it's just too much. And some of them probably already zoned out. I know one juror looked like she zoned out. I'm telling you, some of them just look like they zoned out. This is a little bit too much for them. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's really a mess. Oh, thanks for sharing what the attorney said. Yeah, it's a mess, and it's a mess. It's a real mess in there. It's imagine, y'all. Imagine you being a jury, and you've been there so far 6 months. And half of the stuff you're hearing does not match to what you're supposed to be hearing. You know, they did this whole thing, a pack of wolf, and he's the leader of the pack. And all of a sudden, you don't hear anything that's matching where the leader of this pack is doing. Everything is other people doing things, and they're throwing it, trying to match it into him being part of it. And he's not even there. And then with the phone call, you see how Steele just broke those phone calls situation down, you know, made sense out of a lot of stuff that they were saying. Just like, you know, Dolly, remember Dolly? And he says Dolly and Winfrey were in a relationship. And you can hear they heard the conversation, what some of the stuff he had said. You know, it was crazy. I'm surprised Steele was able to go far so long without a bunch of objection. Something has changed within the courtroom. I told you, Jimmy, there was a whole bunch of attorneys in that courtroom today, a whole bunch. And it was sitting in there. And I'm like, okay, why are these attorneys? Just regular attorneys. And I think, I know the judge recognized most of them that was in there. There was quite a few attorneys. They were sitting behind in the back row. And then there was a young man. He looked like he was from, I don't know if he's like observer or whatever, but he had on a suit. He had a little lanyard on, and he was in there taking notes. He was taking notes. So I didn't know who that guy was. I've never seen him in the courtroom before, but he was taking notes, a young black guy. And he was just taking notes. So I don't know what that was all about. You know, sometimes they do like observation, and they write up a report and things like that. I don't know if that young man was part of that, but he came in there and he was taking notes. He didn't speak to anybody. He was just sitting there taking notes. So that could be the reason why things were a little bit different today. Oh, that was Zimmerman. Matthew, that was Zimmerman. He was joking with him. That was Jim Zimmerman he was joking with. That was, what's the name's old attorney? Winfrey's old attorney. It says, plot twist. What if the defense, hold on. What if the defense invited all these attorneys and they complain about I don't know. I don't know if it was invited by them, but it was quite a few. I mean, you saw that man that was sitting there. He looked like, I said to him, I said, you an attorney? You look like an attorney. Hey, there's a new charge that is, two things happened with Fani today, Fani. One, the appeals court did push for a go ahead in regard to Trump's situation. They approved it for them to go ahead and let me just show you guys. The Georgia Court of Appeal. Okay, I'm gonna show you what it says here. It just happened a couple of hours ago. Let's show you. Okay, right here. It says Georgia Courts of Appeal allows Trump appeals to have Willis removed from the case to go ahead. So that's a blow against Fani. It says over a week after the Georgia Court of Appeal said it would look at the ruling that allowed Fulton County District Attorney Fani Willis to remain on the Georgia election interference case. It is allowing the appeal filed by former President Donald Trump to have Willis, not Phyllis, Willis and her office removed from the case to go ahead. You see that, right? You see? So that's a blow to her. That's a blow that was put out today. Okay, so that's that. I'm going to close that out. And then she had another one. Now they're probing on the misuse of the funds. That was a thing that they're going to seek after her. The misusing of that $488,000. They said it was misused by her office. So they're investigating that as well. So it's a lot of stuff happening in regards to Miss Fani Willis. And the guy was also talking that she's using the RICO for everything. Everything. And they don't understand how she's doing this. And it's not common practice to do a RICO on everything. Guys, remember the case that people been dogging me about? That case, they put a RICO on bigotry. How do you do RICO with bigotry? That doesn't make sense, does it? But they're using RICO for everything. So, see what? It's not a blow to her. They have to let it go forward so Trump's team can't say they didn't get a fair shake. What about misusing them? Misusing RICO, she said. Busy thinking like Chicago. People too busy thinking like Chicago. Just trying to get a conviction by any means. Sylvia, can that help this with the case? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it could help. Remember, she first used the RICO on them teachers. Yeah, and she's using it as a 61K. The protesters. She's using a RICO on those protesters. The protesters about the city cop thing. This thing that they building in that area for the police academy thing. She used a RICO for those protesters. Now, how the heck you gonna use RICO on protesters? What kind of mess is that? RICO on protesters. Come on, y'all. A RICO on protesters? A RICO protesters. People that don't even know each other. So you're going to say they're an organization to furtherance of what? What? This is not a Shein shirt. This is not a Shein shirt, y'all. This is not a Shein shirt. This is my regular dress. It's RICO for protesters. You get a RICO. You get a RICO. You get a RICO. I'm not sure if it will help Jeffrey or not, but she's doing a RICO for everything. And one of the things that attorney and I was talking about was the RICO makes you go. You're allowed to go use old stuff that has already been adjudicated. Stuff that has already been adjudicated, and you're coming back and they say, no, it's not double jeopardy because it's in a RICO. They use it as bad acts. They're not using the actual the cases. They're just using the bad act from those cases to put onto that RICO. So to add on stuff to make you look worse than what it is. So that's what they're doing. All right. Y'all ready for the nephew situation? Okay. Yeah, I told you about Jeffrey's nephew, right? Jeffrey's nephew is artistic. He met this lady met Jeffrey's nephew when the young man was 17 years old. And this is his first love. He's artistic individual. And she was in her 20s and he was 17. In her 20s and he was 17. The relationship was very volatile. She would abuse him, right? So, to make a long story short, she ended up being, he pulled a gun. The gun was one of those old type of gun, because I guess she was messing with him, all right? And so he lifted up the gun, and the gun, I guess, took her nose off, I guess. She ended up dying. I mean, it must have hit the main artery. He didn't shoot her in the face like this. He shot, I mean, when the gun went off, it went shoo. So, well, they did not even let him, yeah, he's even younger. They did not even let them use his ability. He's been on medication from the time he was born. He's autistic. And so she ended up dying the same day. What happened is, a couple of days before, she had a knife at him, and I guess his toes ended up being cut off or something like that. And so they showed a video of her beating him up, and she took him by his dreadlocks and swung him. I mean, he's a little skinny thing, and I guess she's a little bit bigger than him. She swung him, and in the video, you see he's been abused by her, but he's in love. He don't know the difference. He's autistic. Because even in court, y'all, you should have seen him. She was autistic. No, she wasn't autistic. She was a regular woman, right? She, so even in court, you should see how he was in court. You could tell something's wrong. You could tell he has mental disability. You could tell. Like when he was in court, he was standing up. He kept standing up, fixing his clothes, kept sitting down, and he was just doing, he's doing the most, and he kept like doing it. And he would even testify, y'all. He got on the stand and testified on his own behalf. Let me tell you, there's no way in the world that this juror could say this man is regular. There's no way, absolutely no way. They even brought an expert up to talk about abuse and things like that, and he didn't know that. Well, his mental comprehension, he didn't realize he's being abused. All he kept saying, Mr. whatever her name is, leave me alone, and that type of thing. She was messing with him, right? Was she autistic? No. Y'all keep asking me, was she autistic? No. She was not autistic. She was a bully. She was a bully because she was murdered. She was killed. And how old is he now? He's 20 now. He's 20. And she's like, I think 24, 25 or something like that. 24, 25. So they already did the closing argument, and the jury's taking it. So tomorrow they should be deliberating. You asked about that attorney. Okay, the other thing what happened, that the state tried to bring up Jeffrey in the case. So the attorney asked the judge for them not to mention, and then for them to squash that Jeffrey, because they was going to put Jeffrey's name inside of it. The young thug, they're downstairs doing their case. So the judge ruled in the favor of the defense not to put it in there. Then the state asked not to be able to bring his medical history. So they won on that too. So he couldn't bring up his medical history. It couldn't bring up about him being autistic and things like that. So we'll see. Tomorrow is the they still deliver. So if they deliberating this long, that's a good thing, ain't it? It's a good thing. So so that's the thing. But y'all should have seen him in court. Oh my God. You should have seen, and you remember his mom is deceased. That's the sister that died last year. Yeah. There's a lot of people, a lot of stuff. I got a chance to speak to one of the family members, and today we stood there and we talked a long time. And I'm not going to tell you which family member it is, because I told them I would always keep their anonymity, because it's not about that. But one of the things the family member told me is like, there's like, Miss Sylvia, we know how it is to be poor. We know how it is to not have. She said it took us until 2012 for us to make it. And ever since we made it, there's been people, because we thought, that, when you get money like this, you help your friend, you help your people, you help people you know. But we realized that we don't have friends. We have people around us because they keep saying, give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. When the young man started dating this lady, they kept asking, what do you see in him? Why do you want to be in a relationship with them? They realized it was because they wanted to be closer to the family, because, the family members were making money, we made it a big time and all that kind of stuff. And all she did was kept all the time. They knew, but see, the thing is, they couldn't tell him, hey, you can't be with her because she's not good for you, right? So they realized that the only reason why she wanted to be close to them is because of the closeness to the family. You get what I'm saying? So it's been very, 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 very hard for the family, because you got people trying to do everything, trying to attack the family, trying to get to Jeffrey, because Jeffrey is big time, y'all. He is very big. He's very big in the industry. Now he's going to be bigger because of what's happening now. But the thing is, he tries to help his community. Now he's not going to be able to help it like he was helping before. I mean, the man and a few other artists went down to the jail and started bailing people out because they couldn't afford to come to get the bail money. And it wasn't just people he knew, it was people in the community who could not afford to get bail. That's what he was doing, bailing folks out to help them out, to help the community. He thought he was doing the right thing. But then it was twisted and taken into a different thing, saying, hey, he's trying to get all the people that's YSL. Now, the YSL thing, let's talk about that. There are so many people who's attaching to the D said it. D Camaro mentioned that. A lot of folks who don't even know Jeffrey or anything gravitate to this YSL thing. It's like the coolest thing to be, because it's what the music is portraying, and they like the music, they like the style, they like this, and that's what it's all about. It has nothing to do with gang. Now, there are people who do gang stuff that attach themselves to this thing. Jeffrey's a grown man now. He's not that little boy that you guys see that was playing around on those videos. He's a grown man making grown man decisions and trying to help his community. You know what I'm saying? And I talked to her, and I was like, I feel so bad, because people want money and all that, but they don't know there's a lot of things that comes with that, y'all. It's another level. You don't know what these people have to go through. They might be famous. They might look good and have all this money, but you don't know how many folks are just hate. I mean, when I tell you the hate is real, can you imagine the family going through that? Could you imagine that? You want to stay in your community to help your community, and your community really don't like you. Your community hates you. There's people that's just so jealous they wish they were you. Can you imagine that? I'm not saying that there was not some kids stuff that they did in the past, so you're supposed to pay for that for the rest of your life. You're supposed to pay for that for the rest of your life. No. Yeah, AJ, you're right. The cop even hated him. You know why? The cop was jealous. Just like, remember he said that thing to that little cop, and the little cop got so angry because he called the cop a peon. He didn't like that. He didn't like that. Can you imagine? You finally made it in life and you want to help your community. And the same community that you're trying to help, trying to bring you down. But no, for real, the system is not far from the industry at all. Clearly, they're sharing the money, sleeping with each other, and all. What in the world are you talking about, D? D don't know. I'm on a different topic, and he's like, the system. But it's sad. It's really sad. And I just feel, I don't know. You know, some of us want money. Even with somebody who hits the lottery, could you imagine the crap they go through? They said that the lottery thing has its curses too. You can imagine. Can you imagine? See, he's talking about the music industry. Hey, Pastor, D is becoming like you now. We talking about tomatoes. He come up and talk about potato. Rich people have a lot of pain. Tall glass, a lot of pain. Why do you think some of them commits the S word, delete themselves? It is, Queen. It definitely is real. It's definitely real. The conversation, I had with them, it's just like, I don't even have money and the hate is real. I don't have money, but the hate is real. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. I was telling that same person that I was like, I can understand the level of craziness that you go through. The level of craziness you go through. And I'm at the bottom of the barrel, and I'm still y'all tweaking, LOL. But let me put the link in because I know some of you guys want to talk. But that's what this thing is. So his case has already gone to the juror, and tomorrow is still deliberation for the juror. So keep that family in prayer. And I know there's a lot of family we could keep in prayer, but keep them because they're the one that's in the eye of the public. Keep them in prayer. And I know some of people they hate, oh, they used to do this. They was doing this. They was doing that. Here's the key word, was. He don't do it now. Was. Last time that boy did something that, when does forgiveness come in? He didn't kill nobody. I know y'all keep saying nut, big nut. There's no proof of that. There's no proof of that. And from what I heard, it ain't exactly like it's being said. D sipping with Dr. T. Randa, you missed Pastor last night, Randa. Pastor had a red cup. Randa. Pastor had a red cup, and the red cup, he had 3 of those red cups. You know what the red cups are, right?
Come on in.
Sorry, y'all. Somebody. Okay. I was on late. I fell asleep. Okay, but Pastor was drinking wine out of solo cup, real ghetto. I'm going to put the link. Did I put the link in? Did y'all see? Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm acting like the judge here. I told them once they get themselves, everything get out, just leave this place. Nut and Woody had their own altercation, had nothing to do with Thug. Why would he take out a blood in Atlanta and don't even make close to the money he makes. Exactly. Yep, move to Timbuktu. Don't stay here. Go before the ink starts to hit that paper where it says not guilty. Run to the highest hill. Get away from this place. Pastor overruled, and let's move on. Where's Pastor? Pastor's in the chat. Okay. But that's where we're at. So tomorrow the hearing. I mean hopefully they'll have a verdict. But he testified on his own behalf, y'all. He testified in his own behalf. I wonder will they let. Hey, Shell.
Hey, how are you?
I'm
I'm
good,
new.
darling. How are you?
I'm good. I just came up. I'll stay in your chat, try to catch you when I can. I love your show. And I just wanted to say, basically, mainly that I really do. I really love you. Um, Sometimes, you come on a little late. I'm like, oh gosh, because I got to get. I can't get you all the time, but when I do, I really enjoy your show.
Thank you, darling. I appreciate it.
I wanted to talk about, like, I feel like, and it's definitely opinionated. But I feel like on the two biggest situations, it feels like there's one common denominator, which is Birdman. There was something. Of course, we already saw the thing with the bus incident, and then there was, I think it's going to come out, but I know I've heard it like on like the interview shows and stuff like that, about how Birdman convinced Nut convinced Rich Homie Quan, and I think it's Rich Homie Quan, but somehow the other Lucci was somehow tied in not to sign or not to deal with Rich Gang. I think it was mainly Rich Homie Quan. And then shortly after that situation happened, next thing you know, Nut is gone. And I'm just wondering, does everybody see that? Do people consider that the fact that the two biggest things, there's some relation with Birdman?
Mm.
You follow what I'm saying? Because I know positively Rich Homie Quan was going to try to do the Rich Gang thing, and Nut told him that Birdman would steal his money. Don't go over there with Rich Gang because he's not going to get the money. Birdman's not going to pay him, and then Rich Homie Quan did not sign. And then just the same way as right before Wayne Bus got shot, it was like maybe a week or a month or so away from Wayne to win that case with Birdman, and he got that $50 million, and he got Young Money because Birdman didn't want to give it up and he didn't want to release him. And I'm like, does anybody talk about that? Like, it's like, to me, I feel like Birdman is the mouse that got away.
Somebody is in a chat. Mr. Paris says, "Stop putting false information."
Okay, I can guarantee if you go and look, I've seen it when there was actually
Do you have a clipping of anything like that so we can?
If you have an email, I'll send you the email.
Okay.
Where there were interviews about that, about Rich Homie Quan he was going to sign with Rich Gang, and Nut told him not to do it. And I don't want to say the name, but they're credible ones, not like bloggers. They're like I pause on saying any names on somebody else's show, but trust me, it's not like just like some Joe Schmo. And there's one where there's a journalist out of Atlanta. He was talking about it as well. So I don't know. It just seems like to me like he's like a common denominator. And I'm just wondering, does what your thoughts were? But if you never ventured or anything like that, I'll send you. If I can get your email, I'll send you some stuff.
Okay.
But it just seems like he's every time the biggest ones, the Birdman and the Wayne and the Nut thing, he's like the nucleus.
Wow.
So I just wanted to see. I wanted to get your thought on that. But if you didn't have that, if you didn't really have all that, if I get your email, I'll send it.
Okay.
I didn't mean to offend anybody. I thought that was
no. Let me tell you something. You are entitled to your thoughts, your opinion, your voice matter. Now, people disagree with me all the time, so I don't care.
And then, so my conclusion was at the end of the day, it seems to me like is Doug taking one to the chin, like is he just not snitching, and really it is him behind it. That's what I was like, is he just not telling the whole story to, because it's like that no snitching thing. I don't know. So that was what I really, that kind of like, when I keep looking at it, like I said yesterday, like when was it yesterday or the day before, when it was like, okay, the 911 call came from the bus at 3:14. 3:17, Birdman's calling um what is it, Pee Wee Roscoe, whatever his name is. How are you 3 minutes later calling to his phone? 3 minutes later.
On the phone
That
long.
exactly. But and I'm saying to myself, how in the world, like at 3 o'clock in the morning or 3:17 in the morning, you're calling him. Ironically, he's chasing behind some bus, big wing bus. So I don't know. I just got my reservations, and that's what I've been observing. And again, and I understand whoever in the chat, whoever was offended, I did not mean to offend anyone. I am speaking information, like I said, not off of rumors or bloggers or anything else like that. It's actually reputable what do I say, hip hop what I want to call journalists, and also interviewers there.
National News Syndicate.
They got this little chat thing here. I could put it there, but I don't want to say a name on your show. I don't want to disrespect you that.
In the little private thing that we have right here.
Okay, I'm gonna do it right now. Hold on. Oh shoot, chat.
Just says private. It should say private. Oh, she just kicked herself out. Okay, here she goes. She's back.
All right. I see the little thing that says chat, but it put me in the chat, and then I came out of it.
Do you see
How
it?
do I do this? Oh, I think okay. I put that there. It says chat. Okay. All right, and then
Just don't hit that little back button. That's how you get kicked out.
oh, okay, okay. I think I'm spelling his name. Yeah, he's. I think he's hold on. If I spelled it wrong, I probably did. Did you see it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then he had a journalist on there from Atlanta that really
Okay.
it's a lot. But you just look at it, and then again, I like I said, if you have email, I'll send you another one that I had on that too. So I don't know. That's all I had to say. Again, this is my first time, and I feel like now I feel self-conscious about somebody telling me stop telling lies.
Don't worry. Look, we all have our opinion, all of us, even the person in the chat. I mean,
yeah,
everybody has opinion.
yeah, I'm not making that one up. And actually, you probably could even, like I said, you could find it. But anyway, I thanks for letting me up. Again, I love your show. I get in when I can. I caught you a couple times before when I think you were doing R. Kelly. And I'm like, oh, so I remember that. Was it R. Kelly? I think it was R. Kelly or something. And then I saw you again pop up because I'm in my it's common people that I would like to see because of the Thug, and I'm like, because I've been watching that, and I really enjoy it, and I feel like it's a really diverse group, and you welcome everybody, and you treat everybody really kindly, and I appreciate shows like this.
Thank you.
All right, you have a good evening.
You too, Shell. Have a good one.
Thanks. Bye bye.
Bye. All right, y'all. Y'all ready? Anybody else want to come up and give their some thoughts, some comment, anything we talked about today? You guys always want to know how the jury. Well, today I told y'all I didn't pay too much attention to the jury. I looked at them a couple of times, and and I told y'all, thank you, Derry the legend. Thank you for the super chat. But I was telling you guys, I was paying more attention the fact that there were so many attorneys there today. That was not the norm. No more cross seal. That was not the norm for me to see that many attorneys sitting there just in observation of the case, right? I've heard them say, what kept dropping? Somebody had a bottle. Somebody had a bottle of water and they kept dropping it. There was a bottle. Y'all pay attention to too much. Y'all so nosy. Y'all some nosy folks. Look, earlier, y'all, I made a mistake. I was typing, say, oh, the juror was tapping their phone, right? It was an error. It was an error. I was trying to say typing their pen, but I was listening to them talking, and they kept talking about the phone. So I ended up typing phone in my message to them, and as soon as I said it, boom, somebody was like, oh, the juror's not supposed to have a phone. Man, I was before I could delete it. They had already got it. I'm like, Lord have mercy. Yes, I'm very nosy. I'm very nosy, but I'm telling you, I'm like, Ted, don't put nothing that I was like, I have to hurry up and correct this. I have to hurry up and correct this. And before I even corrected it, they already was like on it, like, okay, jurors not supposed to have a phone. Why does the jurors have a phone? I'm like, oh, Lord. Y'all, please say a prayer for Cavell. He is in a storm right now. He's in the midst of a storm. Cavell, you be careful out there. We want you safe. We want you safe. Safe out there. In other words, you was drunk in court. No, I was not drunk in court. I don't even drink. Did still them do a search back then to see how many white cars it was back that like the guy had? Lord, Jerome, you really messing up this non-reading Sylvia here. You really messing me up. You really messing me up. Okay. Y'all know me and my reading. I am never gonna complain about my reading anymore, because did you hear that expert reading? Don't talk about me no more, y'all. Don't talk about me and my reading. My lights are out due to tornado storm. Oh my God, where you guys at? Y'all be careful. Get in a safe space. Tornadoes, go underground, go to the basement. Tornadoes, y'all go to the basement. Remember Toto and Wizard of Oz? Go to the basement. I believe that Woody killed, but that what Steele said. I believe that Birdman don't have a reason to kill Nut. All right, Miss Lacker, the one to be crushing on YSL Adam. T-Mac, okay. Randa, yes, but still said would be calling him. Yes, he's temporarily excused. He'll be coming back, y'all. So will the other one. Gaith is coming back too. Yes, we are under tornado watch here in Houston, so I'm getting off. Be careful, Monica. D in the Camaro, you watching the recap in Hurricane. You need to be praying. Thug can't save you from the storm, Lord. What's wrong with that boy? What's wrong with Randy? Come and get your friend. Come and get your friend. Come and get your friend, Randa. Come and get the friend. The 911 lady is next. Yep. Sylvia, how do you sit in courtroom and not show your level of disgust at times? Because I've been trained that if I move, ask Randa and other people, you know how many times I've been kicked out of the courtroom? So I've learned from experience to sit my butt still, don't make no face, don't move or nothing. Because I've gotten kicked out. I got kicked out of Cardi B's case. I got kicked out of R. Kelly's courtroom. I've got kicked out of a lot of courtroom. So I know how to sit there and be quiet and mind my business, okay? And not show any expression and just be cool. So I've learned. You're in Texas? Okay. I've learned it's the state dropped the argument after they wasted. Travell, you know what? That was like, really? And guess what? He didn't get on them. He didn't get on them. All that wasted time. Nah, the officer didn't know the lingo. I don't blame him. Dre, whatever. Louisiana and Texas having bad weather. Okay, you be safe, Miss Fat. Who's tomorrow's witness? Miss Lackerson and some other officer who was standing out there. I don't know his name. Some white guy. He was standing out there. I'm trying to make sure they don't get swept up watching Sylvia talking mess tonight. Pete says it's good not to point fingers like that goes with what the lawyer said. Don't forget about Rental Woody was in, he did it. Okay. Let's read this again. It's good not to point fingers like that go with what the lawyer said. Don't forget about the Rental Woody was in, he did it. Pete, you messing me up here. Pete, I had to read it over. I had to figure it out. Y'all getting my non-reading butt in trouble here. Miss Sylvia, please get some rest. Please get energy this morning. Please get energy this morning. Please get energy this morning. Doug has been visually sleeping at the beginning of the court. What's up with that? Y'all, you'll be sleeping too, Nadine. You'll be sleeping too if they're going to get you up this early. Hold on. Willie's calling me. Hold on. Hey, Willie.
What's up, baby girl?
I'm good. You know I'm live, right?
No way.
Yeah, way.
Are you listening to me now when you're live?
Yeah, I'm listening to you right now on my live.
Oh, wow. How's your day going?
Good. Did you want to say something to the folks?
Yo, man, how was today in court? That's all I want to know. That's why I was calling.
We're doing recount. We're doing recap now. It was crazy.
Oh,
Lots of
no way.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Wow, that's great. Because I missed everything today. I didn't have a chance. I was busy all day. So I didn't get a chance to see anything. So you on YouTube right now?
Sure am. You gonna come on in the channel?
Okay. I'll do the same. I'll see you right now. All right.
Okay. See you in a minute.
Okay. I'll see you.
All right.
I'll see you. So should I go to StreamYard?
Do you want StreamYard? I'll put the link in if you want to come up. Okay, here's the link.
I'll come in too. I'll come through this.
Okay. All right. All right. Willie's gonna come up, y'all. The last time Willie was in this chat, y'all beat him up. So y'all be cool to Willie. Y'all be cool. You know who your friend is? D is your friend, Randy. You know who exactly your friend is. Wait, we need a story time on how you got kicked out of these. Let me tell you, I tell you how I got kicked out of Cardi B. Okay, they got ready. Okay, here you go. Hey, sir. Oh, it just popped out. Okay, y'all. Let me tell you how I got kicked out of the Cardi B case. Okay, the case had already been decided. Okay, Sylvia, please drop a grammar class. Please drop a the EG. Listen, I am the wrong person with the grammar class. I'm poor in grammar. Rental Woody is a rental cop. Yo, Lord, y'all see y'all messing me up. I don't know what is. Oh, Jesus. Emmanuel, I'm at the barbecue. I ain't gonna have no signal for the barbecue, my boy. Oh, my Lord, praying for you. He was sleeping from 5 p.m. Willie off next week. Willie off Friday. Where we hear you, Willie. Who's Illy? Oh, Lord. Willie, you mean Willie. Who is he? He's just a person that was on my live, and he you guys dogged him out the last time. The ladies did. They dogged him out, and he hadn't been on since then. Sylvia having a hard time reading y'all choppy screwed sentence. Kenzie, they're making sure I don't know how to read for real. They really want to mess me up here. Invest, LOL. Really trying to get you to himself. No, he's not. What is wrong with D. Cameron? Camaro. Why he keep doing that, y'all? He's always trying to put me with somebody. Stop it. Is Willie the barber? No, he's not the barber. What T? Who's Willie? Y'all crazy. Can we talk about Shard almost got contempt? Who's Willie? Oh my God. FYI, Sylvia do not know or understand Ebonic. No, I don't know it. You might make okay, here you come again. There you go. Willie? The folk what? What's going on? Why does it think he's kicking out? Okay, we can't make any promises. We don't even know who Willie is. Talk to him nice in here, LOL. We're trying to. I don't know a D. You do. D. Camaro. That's who you know. Okay. Willie?
Okay, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh.
But see, the thing is, I want to stop the YouTube.
Uh-huh. Did you stop it? It's still playing in the background because you're hesitating.
Right. That's what I'm working on. Am I there now? Is it good?
I didn't hear it. You're the only one hearing it.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Right. Trina, D is not my husband. Stop it. What are y'all doing in here? What kind of mess is this? Y'all better stop that mess. Miss Sylvia, they ain't done like anything. If they don't like anything, why are they here? I don't know. Where was Miss D. William? I can answer that for you. Miss Taurus, girl, nosies. Miss D. William had a graduation for her son. Her baby graduated today. Yeah, her baby graduated. I think he graduated from kindergarten or something like that. I don't know, Willie. Oh, Lord. Is Haley replacing Kokomo? No. Kokomo's been helping, Mr. Shard. He's been helping him, so but he still works in what's the name's office. I just answered your question, Tori's girl. Y'all keep asking the same question. Jesus Christ, TTH, you got congregation is falling apart. Y'all know what? He's in timeout. Who's in timeout? I will. Is Will the guy that has his own stream out in Maryland? No. I think he's in North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. When he gets back on there, y'all ask him the question. First of all, D, don't be trying put you with nobody. He called you smooth and cool, sounding like dude from State Farm. No, the folks don't. Sylvia crazy. No, Rand, I'm trying to figure it out. D-N, let go. Let's go to the bushes. Oh, y'all going to the bushes? Queen remembers him. Thank you, Queen. Queen E remembers him. Now, Willie sound like Pastor for real, for real. Blasket says the trial needs to end already. You're right. The EG says Willie took a comfort break before getting the call. Y'all. Infamous Sylvia, night, boo. We'll catch you replay in the morning. Yes, it's late over there. If it's 8 o'clock here, I know it's like 1, 3, 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning over there by you. Get some rest, Drea. He's talking about YSL. Next caller, LOL. Thugs been locked up for 2 years. This is all we get to prove he's guilty. Oh, this is like crazy. Overruled. He's been overruled. More one. You know what? You're silly. You guys are silly with this. Terrible work. Okay, where's Pastor? I saw Pastor in the chat. Pastor, are you gonna hit the link? Pastor. Thank you. You're welcome to us, girl. And yet there are clicks to be gained from talking about it. Really? You think so? This is worse than state trying to play them calls together today. Oh, God. Y'all so funny. I'm definitely nosy. Me too. I'm nosy with you. What's Miss Westmoreland's first name? Nicole. Monetize all the content that's literally has nothing to analyze. Yeah. Infamous Sylvia. Did you ever play the conversation you had with the attorney? No, because y'all can't really hear it because the camera didn't pick it up. Sorry. But I can tell you, I told him what it was about. Witness lie, now you know. Willie must be Prosecutor Brown. Oh my God. Wasted time and resources, it said. Oh, okay. Devin. Tall Glass says Devin. Yes, but we couldn't hear it, so she ad-libbed. We did an ad-libbed. Election year, Democrat, Republican, laughing my blank off. We move into a new act, right? We should be. Don't get me lying. I know nut stuff is coming up. Is homie, what's his name? Quan homie, what's how to say that name? Quan Quan. Somebody tell me how to say that name. I don't want to mess up a man's name. That I think because that has to do with Nut, right? Nut is coming up next, I think. This case, honestly, by the day is getting worse. What state is doing is dead wrong. I don't have a RICO case. And I'm just wondering at what point is someone when they are going to tap out. Nadina, did you notice Thug sleeping? Yes, I did. Everyone kept asking me about that. And he's tired, y'all. He's been tired. Remember, he has kidney issues as well. So you don't know what's going on. He might, I don't know, y'all. Just pray for him. Just pray for him. Hopefully he's getting the medical care that he needs. Thug, no, we here, we are. The guy outside the court. What guy outside court? Guys, what are y'all talking about? Y'all talking about, okay, yes, it does. The state needs to tap out. I had to think about it when you said the ladies laid him out last time. Yeah, they did. They did lay him out. They were going in on him. There you go. Drop the link. Okay, here we go. Willie, here's the link. There you go. Here's the link. Hey, do you have an update on Lil Rod? He's looking good with the court. No, they're not doing. Okay, he's calling me on the phone, y'all. Why is he calling me on the phone? Yes, sir.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. You're still. You're on the phone.
That's great.
You're on the
That's
phone.
great.
You know you're on the
That's
phone.
great. Yeah, that's cool. I was just calling to check in on you, man. How you been? How are
Good.
you doing through all this?
Willie, are you okay?
Yes.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
You
Why? I'm okay.
Cause you sounding funny. You sounding a little slurry. And also, I put
really?
in the. Yeah, really. I put.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I'll call you back later.
Okay.
Because, I don't know why I sound slurry.
You been drinking?
I just came back from the grocery store.
Did you drink some? Did you drink some?
No, I didn't.
You sure?
I sound slurry? For
Yeah,
real?
you do.
Like slurry?
Yeah, like you've been drinking.
Oh, wow.
You never been drinking?
No, I haven't.
Oh, because you came back. I put the link. You said drop the link. I dropped the link in the thing.
And right when you were saying that, I was going through your the other way of getting in contact with you at the same time, simultaneously. Yeah. So it's all good. It's all good. Do your thing. I'm listening. So it's all good. I don't have nothing to say, really.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
Yeah, keep cooking. I love it. Okay. Keep doing your thing, man. Keep doing your thing. Giving the people what they need to hear.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
From a bird's eye view. It's beautiful. And I still sound slurry.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, that's not good.
You sure you haven't had anything to drink?
I'm positive. I sound different from the last time I talked to you?
Yeah, you sound like you're drinking.
Oh, really? Like I'm drunk? Like,
yeah. Like
really?
You liberated a little bit, like you're sometimes something.
Tipsy?
A little tipsy. That's what you sound like. You're a little tipsy.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry for that.
All right, have you really been drinking?
That won't add to the conversation.
Huh?
That won't add to the conversation. That won't add to the conversation. So I'm gonna let that slide. So yo, sorry I sound tipsy.
You do.
I get a little tired, but I'm not tipsy.
Oh, okay. Randa said you don't sound drunk. So she said you don't sound drunk. But it's just weird because you said drop the link, right? And I dropped the link, and then you called, and it's like.
Of course, you did it immediately after I asked you to, and so I assumed okay, she's not paying attention to the comments, so I went to reach you another way, and then at the same time I called, and then you dropped the link, but I was already calling you at the same time.
Oh, but you didn't want the link?
No, it happened later. I thought you would drop it immediately.
I did, because remember, this is a delay. Whenever you type something in a chat, it's like a couple of seconds delay. So when I saw it, I dropped the link, but you was already calling here. So do you still want the link? The link has been dropped. Are you gonna hit the link?
If I'm slurry, there's no point. It's like everything I say would be dismissed. So.
Okay, so what did you want to say?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, because we're not in an active conversation. Now I'm defending myself for being slurry. You know what I'm saying? So then I have to come back and act like I'm not slurry.
Oh.
You know what I mean? So it's crazy. I don't know how I come across. How I come across is how people come to see me. So there's no point in even talking if I sound slurry.
Okay.
Right? Right?
No, I mean, I just, I'm a little bit confused. That's all.
confused?
Because you was trying to hit the link, and when I send you the link, and you kept popping
It was
in there.
like you said, it was delayed.
Yeah, so
And it's like I knew that I have to do the StreamYard to talk to you and have to close my YouTube out or it won't have the delay. And that's what I was trying to do, but every time I did that, I went out.
What you have to do, are you an Android?
Yep.
Okay, so you know how they have that little square where you can see all the apps that's on there, you know, the one that has the 3 lines on the left-hand side.
You know what? I'm not that tech savvy.
Okay, no, I was trying to help you go through it. On your Android, there's like 3 things at the bottom.
Where we are right now, like I can pull you back up on the regular.
Okay, if you go to the phone, right?
Like you're on YouTube. I'm playing your YouTube right now.
Okay, so if you go to the bottom, right, of the thing, you hit that first little icon with the 3 lines that go straight up and down. If you hit that, that will bring up all the apps that you have open. And when you want to close, you just swipe up and you get rid of that one. That's how you get rid of the YouTube one. If you was on StreamYard. You got it?
Okay, I hear you.
All right.
I hear you. Yeah, Oh.
Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I'm lost. Oh, it's too much. It's too much.
You say it's too much?
It's too much.
Okay. All right, well, I'll just see you in the chat then.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right, bye. You guys are crazy. I think he was having no, he's not having a stroke. Stop that, y'all. Don't say that. Sylvia has made, you know what? Y'all some terrible folks. He's like the agent, not technically savvy. Oh my Lord. Y'all, where's Pastor? I don't want right. I think you meant I don't want to be right. Okay. If he is drunk, ridiculing him not gonna help issues and exposing his addiction. What is okay? Let's have a conversation with Miss Boyd. Miss Boyd. Miss Boyd, come on up here, because obviously you want our attention today. You want our attention, Miss Boyd. Come on. You want your attention-seeking individual. Let me put this link in here so you could come on up here. Because Miss Boyd, we want to know what's going on. What's the real issue here? Ain't nobody ridiculing anybody. Let's have a conversation, Miss Boyd. 318. What's going on? Nobody's ridiculing him at all. I was asking a question. Well, Infamous Sylvia, was the state be back with Lil Wayne incident and all they done? I'm not too sure yet. I'm not too sure. Okay, I bet you she's not going to say anything else because she's seeking my attention. She's from the other side, and some of them would like to come up there. Okay, here you go. All right, you got it now? Willie, you got it? Willie? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Is that better? It's better now, right? Do you hear my my YouTube too? She says she's at work. Obviously, you're not doing your work because you're on this thing here. You're not being a productive employee. You're on.
Are we good now?
Huh?
Are we good now? Are we live?
Yeah, we live.
Okay. Yeah, I played it back and I was like, yo, I do sound a little tipsy.
You sound, see? But then,
Yeah.
something, you don't sound tipsy on the live right now.
But it sounded like that earlier. It did, because I was like kind of a little like melancholy at the time.
Were you eating something? Were you
No, I wasn't. I had just ate, but I was a little melancholy. I didn't expect to like, whatever. It is what it is. It sounded like it sounded, and I agree with you. I did sound a little tipsy.
Somebody said I was basically like, okay, calling out your addiction or some mess like that. So
Oh, that's cool.
That's not what I was doing. You know that.
No, it's cool. You should check me. Any brother or sister that you feel like, yo, maybe they be dealing with something like, yo, Mo, you got a problem? Let's talk about it.
This is what she said. She says, if he is drunk, ridiculing him not gonna help the issue, and exposing his addiction won't either. People who says they love God. You see that? You see how they
I love it.
You see
I love that. I love the swift response.
You like my response?
No. Well, you make me check myself and like, well, Gwen, you need to like step it up a little bit because you're a little too relaxed right now. And maybe your voice and my voice, if I slow it down just like a little bit, it's going to sound that way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because my voice is my voice. You know what I'm saying? Right? If I say, yeah, Sylvia, what's going on? How you doing? Boo, boo, boo. That's me slowing my voice down because my voice is my voice. You know what I'm saying? I got kind of a deep voice. Mm-hmm. So if I slow it down just an iota, it's going to sound like I'm drunk. So I get it. It's cool. No problem.
See, Miss Boyd, you see, he doesn't have a problem with it. I don't understand why you have a problem. She says, I watch every day and I don't need attention. I didn't appreciate the comment saying that he was denying that he was drunk.
If I was, I would say it. I promise you. if I was drunk, I would say it.
Okay. But we get enough to her attention.
I'm not in jail. I'm not in jail. So like, let's go back to YSL.
Okay, let's go back to YSL. Let's go forward. Okay.
I don't do lame.
So you say you don't do lame.
I don't do lame. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on that lane. I don't have the double cup. I don't have the double cup, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. You know what I mean? I don't smoke weed, none of that. You know what I mean? You know?
Okay, so you didn't get a chance to see what happened today in court, right?
I did not. I didn't see any of it.
Well, we were playing like the
Were you inside there?
Mm-hmm. I was inside.
Oh wow. Oh, talk to me.
Hmm.
Is Brian still really short?
Yeah, he's short.
He looks like he's short, but he that dude's amazing though, man.
He's not like short like a midget. He's
like 5 something.
No, he's 5 something, like 5'9", 5'8", like that. Mm-hmm. He's taller than me. I'm 5'7". So but he's not like the other attorney. You know, the one that was on Trump. What's his name? The one who had Lucci. What's his name? Y'all? The one who had Lucci. What's his name, y'all? Finley? Is his name Finley? Finley?
Yo.
Right?
Sylvia.
Yes.
Being in the courtroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just we black people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those black prosecutors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are they like butchy? Because they look like real butchy and like mad. They just mad at the whole world.
Butchy? What do you mean?
Butchy, like gay butchy.
I don't seem like it to me.
Do they come? They don't come across. Are they feminine?
Yeah, they feminine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because like to me, they're like, it's just mad, and I'm gonna take these black men out. That's how they come across to me. No matter what, they talk over the judge. They're just so disrespectful. They remind me of Fani Willis.
So you
I
think
mean,
butchy?
go ahead.
You think Fani Willis is butchy?
I mean, like very masculine.
Mm.
I mean, like a little overboard. Just like Fanny, they are. They're like a mirror reflection of Fani Willis.
I think they have her same attitude.
What do you think about Fanny? You support Fani Willis?
As far as what? Supporting her.
Her approach to all the situations she's been in.
I think she gone overboard.
Mm.
I think she gone overboard. I think she's trying to make a name for herself, and by all means necessary.
Interesting.
You know what I mean? I that's why I see she's going for something bigger, and she's taking by any means necessary to help her. And if it means stepping on these black men, so be it.
Because like she's
Somebody legally declared says the legally declared broke says that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I'm sorry.
okay.
What is the dumbest thing you ever heard? What I just said about her wanting to position and taking on these young men?
But without the light on her, these things would have continued, right? Now that she have the light on her, the rest of the world sees her for who she is. You know what I mean? It's not acceptable.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was talking to the dog. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Y'all.
Oh, bring somebody in on the chat. Bring somebody else in on the chat. I would love to hear somebody else's opinion on that.
Hold on, let me put the link in here. Hold on, Kobe. I'm coming.
On how Fani Willis is.
I'm talking to the dog. That's why. Sorry, y'all.
It's how Fani Willis is being portrayed. In the media. How do we see Fani Willis as she are right now? How do people perceive Fani Willis?
Okay.
I would love this. I would love to hear that.
Pastor got some word for you. Go ahead, Pastor. Tell him.
What's up?
What's going on, Pastor?
How you doing, brother?
That's Michael. Michael is our pastor, our in-house pastor.
How you doing, Pastor Michael? Talk your talk, bro.
How do I think that Fani? I think like Miss Sylvia said, they both got the outside attitude, which is really not coachable with us, but it's looking like apparently in the legal field, I mean, you can give this. I mean, they just served Fani with a subpoena, and she told them she ain't coming. I'm confused on how you get served with a subpoena, okay, and you just said, I'm not coming, all right? That one's a little bit, bothered for me. I think the company that we keep and the people that we be around, our attitude will be adjusted. I don't know them personally. Now, if Fani didn't come off the way that she did, and I didn't see the way that she did, talking back and forth with the judge and stuff like that, then I wouldn't give Miss Love that. But once again, Miss Hilton, she is definitely not like near one of them. Hilton be quiet. The judge say something, she be like, okay, Yana. I don't know why. I don't think that is a middle-aged thing. I don't know if it's she feels she's losing. Like today, like they scrambled like some ants while Brian Steele was picking apart the timelines. And I think that was a good thing that he did today, because you have this guy that's coming up here that's going to do this. Now you're about to have an expert, it's like double jeopardy of people, because you got the detective that's going to talk about the same thing. Now you're going to have him also repeat the same thing as an expert, where we should only just want one. But once again, Judge Glanville is not as tough as or as firm as the judge in the YMF Lucci trial about, rules of conduct, evidence, and et cetera, et cetera. I've even took a look at the Fannie Mae judge and the Donald Trump judge, and they are a little bit more, sturdy and firm and have control of the courtroom.
Right.
Judge Glanville is like, listen, let these people prove their case. I think Judge Glanville, honestly, like right
a little
now,
biased.
Yeah, he's very biased, but also I think he's handling the case for a mistrial or an appeal. That's my opinion. I think that's what he's doing. Okay. I think this is his biggest case that he has been in. I've been looking at some of his other cases. But then you got to remember, and Mrs. Sylvia, he also sentenced Thug's brother, didn't he? You on mute?
I can't hear you, Sylvia.
Sorry, I was muted. Sorry, y'all. I said he got his bond revoked. He revoked the bond for the brother.
So here's my thing when it comes down to this. I looked at him when he revoked his brothers. I am hoping that he's going to give Young Thug the same courtesy. I'm hoping that the jury is going to come back and not find Thug of a RICO, because they still haven't proved it. But I think what they will try to do is try to, Miss Sylvia, you said this, is try to give him a deal, okay? Because we got to remember that when they caught him, I think he had some drugs in the car, or a weapon, okay? I don't really think they're going to get Thug on a RICO. What they will try to continue to put the hammer, where is he at? Diddy's house. You know what?
But the resources are spread real thin right now. You got Trump, you got Thug, you got Nesto, all these RICO cases. Like the funds are spread real thin right now. Like, how much can Fulton County afford? You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna go through this trial for how long? And then you got the Nesto trial. Then you got the Trump trial, the actual trial of Trump. Like, how are they gonna afford that? I don't understand.
Well, for one, it's taxpayers' dollars. That's the first thing. But Miss Sylvia brought up a very important piece that, once again, the infamous Miss Sylvia. But she's trying to get more money, okay? Because I'm going to let you know right now, if that money start running out, you ain't going to see Love fighting as hard as she fighting. Because ain't nobody going to do nothing for free, okay? That money start running out, it's going to be some problems. So she's trying
Money's going to run out.
Exactly. And see, the thing with Fulton County is, I explained to this with Miss Sylvia, not only is it a bunch of crime, my family members got killed down there, may rest in peace. Anniversary's coming up in June. But the problem is they have to make a name for themselves. There's a lot of people from my town, Baltimore,
right,
and surrounding towns that's coming down Atlanta, okay? And they have to rejuvenate and keep that money there. So when you have the town of Fulton County going crazy, because in every town, okay, and my city is Baltimore City. It ain't in Baltimore County like that or nothing. But when you have a town that's going crazy and you have people that wants to move into it and do business, they got to try to keep some money going. And that's not what's happening right now. And It's still crime that's going on in Fulton County. There's still crime that's going on.
Mhm.
So you got to blame that on the politicians. But these people are also making names for themselves.
Exactly.
I looked at 10 of Judge Glanville cases. Go ahead, Miss Sylvia. You about to say something? Okay, yeah. I looked at 10 of Judge Glanville cases. This is the biggest case that he has ever had. Okay. And I'm pretty sure it's the biggest case that Miss Love and the rest of them has. So whether they win or they lose, Brian Steele, the defense in them, that's their job. Okay. But whether they win, they lose, they get some deals, it's all a win-win for them because they're making a name, okay, for themselves. Okay. To do something. Okay. Because when you talk about crime in your city or whoever city, they want to know what the politicians doing. Okay. Now the politicians is doing what? They telling you and they showing you what they're going to be doing. Everything from this point moment and on, from my city to Atlanta, everywhere in the metro local politan areas, they're going to watch you. They're going to get your phones. They're going to get your IGs. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't got to do a tough investigation. Okay. Because they can just paste and copy. Okay. That's how they do their investigations now. Every local metropolitan city, this stuff is going to be brought up on RICO charges. They're going to sit back and let you just bring your own self into a RICO charge. So I'm hoping that, which is it probably ain't. Okay.
Everything is a RICO. They got protesters in RICO. They got individual who has bigamy in RICO. They got school system in RICO. They got of course gang. They got politicians as RICO. They got everything underneath the sun as RICO.
It's like a redistribution of wealth. Is where like they are taking thug money, giving it to the lawyer that goes back into the system. You know what I mean?
They ain't taking thug money. They
taking thug money because thug lawyer he's spending probably millions on lawyer fees. The lawyer fee. Go ahead.
Thug ain't paying for his lawyer.
You don't think so?
No.
You think his label?
No, his label and man, it was just on the tip of my head before I said something. Man. What's his business partner? Well-known person. Man.
But still, there's a redistribution of wealth, of money. Money is going back into the system. That's fueling, that's paying for the state to prosecute him. You know, it's a lot of money going into this trial. A lot of money. No matter like where it goes or where it ends up at. That's a lot of money that's being disputed. Whatever the word is.
Distributed. Yeah, I understand.
Distributed. You know what I'm saying? That goes right back into Fulton County. You know what I mean? And plus, this is an election year as well. You know what I mean? And these are Democrats. I hate to say it, but these are Democrats prosecuting YSL when these guys was just kids hanging out, came up with a name, and the thing took off, and they adapted being a blood or whatever. But that ain't what it is. That's not a real blood that came from blood areas. They have to be like, what do you call it? Like jumped in or whatever to become a blood. These guys didn't have to do nothing. They didn't have to do nothing to become a blood. And then they became a blood. Okay. Yeah. They're bloods now. Now they're a gang. Now they're RICO. Come on, please. This thing, it seems like something that got bigger than they thought it would ever be. And now they're in the situation they're in. It's not RICO. This is not RICO. These are some brothers that was hanging out. One guy got popular, and then now it's RICO. Come on, please.
Listen, that is exactly correct. I'm gonna tell you, like, I don't got to get on to one of Miss Sylvia's guests. We just joking, we just playing. He said I ain't say the word right. I see the comments. Okay.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. With that.
Here's the thing, and I say that
I'm drunk. I'm drunk. I'm drunk.
Oh, he said he's drunk. So here's what I say about that, right? It's not to what that gentleman just said. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Talk to me,
Just
bro.
like I say words, mispronounce words. Everyone says words. We make mistakes.
Hey, I say
Right.
it all the time. They talk
Right.
about me too. Okay, I do.
Yeah, but
Right.
so
I misspell word. I say the acronyms wrong. I can't read. So
yeah. But no. So but listen. I don't get mad at things like that because it's just like, and this is how the world should be looking at it, and this is how I hope that the jury is looking at it. But you just said it, young man, or
Yeah. Go ahead. Do it. Older man, but go ahead.
These were kids. I care less about what a person did when they was kids, not necessarily if it was a heinous crime. You didn't chop somebody's head off or something like that. All right. But it seems to be that us as people, we don't understand that we can get our records expunged. Don't try to get our record expunged. We get bad deals as juveniles leading into adulthood. Okay. There's no reform nowhere. Okay. Criminal justice system, schools, or whatever the situation may be. No programs. Okay. For none of these people. But give me, and that's why we crack on it a lot. I care less what 2015 got right now. I want to know what happened when Thug was 21 and over. Because what I'm saying right now is how good 17, 18, okay? The human brain and the human anatomy don't start developing, okay, until you get past 25 or something like that, you know.
Right.
I'm just hoping that the jury is basically going to really look at it like this. Like, listen, I understand they was kids, okay? Let's give them a break. What have y'all did? How have y'all reformed them? Because if y'all haven't reformed them, Miss Sylvia got a nephew that comes on every once in a while. Is one of the things, like he said, if you haven't reformed me, or I don't have anything better in my local community, all right, then
right here. They go nephew right.
Oh, there you go. No, that's him. Is that him?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh. Everything, but I do know the words said let there be the light in the beginning. Yeah. But he said it like I'm gonna do what I gotta do to somebody. Yeah. I see
prefrontal cortex.
Yeah. I am going to do the same thing. I've been in those situations where it took me a while to get myself together. We have a 3-strike you're out. I was around here doing the same thing. I'm not afraid to say it. Okay. Same thing as Thug and them. I had to get to a point to where I'm at, where my life changed, where I started to believe in God. And I said, to be honest, I'm going to tell you what I said. I said, let me see what this SHIT is going to get me. Because everyone used to always talk about, hey, you listen, you got to do something better and do this and do that. And I didn't hear it. But the one time I decided to listen, something changed for me. My wife made me also change after my brother got killed because I didn't want to hear nothing from nobody. It was me against the world. I didn't care who you was. And two, I met my godson. That made me change. Okay. But most of the times people don't get that, you know. And
let me ask you a question, bro.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how did you get to where you were before you made the change?
How did I get to where I am before I made the change?
Yeah.
People not giving up on me. My big sister, she used to live here. She's in North Carolina. My social workers did not give up on me. My probation officers did not give up on me. My foster care agency did not give up on me. I was put into 72 foster homes. Okay.
72.
What the heck?
72.
Wow.
How long were you in foster care?
I was in foster care until I was every bit of like 24 years old when I was supposed to age out at 20.
What
I'm talking about.
You went in? How old were you in?
I've been in foster care ever since I was like 6 years old. My mother passed away when she was 6, and it started from there.
Wait, you said your mother passed away when she was 6?
No, when I was 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it started from there.
Okay.
Miss Sylvia, want to let you know right now, I do have my own channel that I'm starting. I'm gonna send that over
That's
to
love,
you.
man.
My testimony and the things that I've been through is also going to be on that channel. But that's something
That's
let's
love.
be guessing.
Y'all
So
make sure y'all subscribe to the pastor's channel, okay, y'all?
yeah, it's called the
Yeah.
Right Way Media Show. The Right Way Media Show. I'm gonna send it to Miss Sylvia. Okay.
You see,
But it was so many people that did not give up on me, and me rebellishing, going in and out of jail, going in and out of the group homes and stuff like that. Me and my twin brother. I guess one day God just said, "Listen, try to listening." And my godmother was the final one because I was in an all-boys school. Okay, my godmother changed my whole entire life. My godmother. You just got to have good surrounding people around you and good programs. Back then, they had programs. So this was back in the 90s. Everything past 2002, the cities, it's all about the funding, okay? They taking away this, they taking away that. Like, within my city, they closed down
what was
100
this?
fire departments. They closed down 100 fire departments, where the fire departments was the cornerstone. Okay, they closed down 100 rec centers, where the rec centers was where children were going, so they won't have to be gangbangers and Bloods and Crips and all that other type of stuff. Having a childhood, learning stuff. They don't have that anymore because everything is about a political thing, budgeting, okay? And when it gets to start being crime, and excuse me for my expression, and this is not a racist thing because I don't know if there's white people on here, but when it gets down to higher power, upper class neighborhoods, okay, and when some of the Caucasian people, okay, start complaining about the crime rate, guess what? Then that's when they want to do something.
Yeah.
This is my last thing. My brother got killed in 2007.
Your twin brother got killed?
No, my big brother. My big brother got killed in 2007. They said that he was taking the rims off of a person's car. Okay. I was with my brother when he gave the guy the rims. But my brother went back to get the rims. Okay. True story. Y'all gonna see all of the documentations, all of that on my channel. Okay.
Pastor, sorry, but everybody wants to go back to YSL.
We gonna go back to YSL.
I think this is YSL. This is YSL.
No, not.
The reason why I say that is this is YSL because, like, just because you hang out with people that doing things that's illegal, that don't make you a RICO.
That is true.
Oh, YSL, all these guys was doing reckless things, and then, like, as a consequence of that, from doing that, Thug got big. He became a household name that everybody knew who Young Thug was.
Wait. Hold on. You saying because of doing bad thing, he became big? I thought he became big.
No. It's a part of it. Mm-hmm. It's a part of it. It's a part of it. Like, YSL is big. We talking about YSL because it became bigger. Thug didn't know he was gonna be no gang leader. Thug just was a guy rapping, and then became big. And then the people that was affiliated with him when he was a child, all the crimes we talking about is like 2013, 2014, 2015. You know what I mean? That's almost 10 years ago. You know what I mean? I ain't talking about nothing recently.
What you drinking?
Thug is separated from this. 100% separated from it. Yeah, there's crime activities going on in the name of YSL, but I don't think Thug have any affiliation with the crime that's going on. These brothers or ninjas are out here just trying to eat.
Yeah.
And they're just associating it with Thug because he was a part of it in his infancy.
You know the most craziest thing about the whole thing is, and this with everything in life, and I'm gonna put it into existence right now because I want Miss Sylvia to go very far. Okay. Journalists, whatever. Okay. You can develop something, but a person like me is scared to develop something. And I'm scared to develop something because of the hate and the controversy that's going to come behind it, the coattail of the people that love me, that follow me, no matter what their lifestyle is, because I can't control their lifestyle. And that's what's going on in this trial right now, okay? Brian Steele has painted this picture, and he didn't even have to do anything, so he's not lying. He's putting these phone calls together, 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute. So today when I looked, it looked like a lot of people was calling Thug, and he ain't answering. Mm-hmm. It looked like a lot of people was calling Thug, and he busy, and it's going to voicemail, okay? A lot of people want his attention, and he's brushing off. But you can't help, even if it's your family members, who you know. So in the words of my boy Said It Nash, if you listen, I'm stealing it. I'm talking about me. I'm giving Brian Steele an A+ today because he is putting that picture together. He putting them timelines together because he already know the expert is going to come in here, okay? Because now they got the expert of the cell phone towers. He's going to be in here somewhere, okay? And those questions are going to apply to them. So it's just sad that way. And instead of them looking at that, they have to paint the picture. Somebody's in.
Yo, I love this brother, man. Yo, he's speaking so much fact. Even though I sound drunk, even though I love what you're saying. He gets it. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro.
You're welcome. Thank you. I thank Miss Sylvia for having me. Miss Sylvia, who else we got on here? Somebody just came in.
I don't know. Whoever it is, they better show say there's something.
Oh, what pastor got it so he can't show his face and turn the lights on? Why I got it on?
That's funny. Yeah.
Make it make sense.
Yeah.
You trying to figure out who I am. I'm trying to figure out who he is.
What up, nephew? You said make it make sense.
You know, they forced me to come on there, and I'm trying to keep the lights off too. What up?
He said he trying to save the electricity bill.
Pastor, why you in the dark?
I ain't even gonna lie. I just haven't turned on the light. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm about to turn on one now. I just haven't turned on the light because I got all of this right here.
Where's your wife?
She probably in there looking on the TV, probably. Hey, wife.
Hey, wife.
Miss Sylvia and them said hi. Hold on, Miss Sylvia. She coming. Come on and say hi. Hello. No, you didn't come in. Come say hi.
No,
come on.
I'm
gonna cut the light on 1 minute. Just put your head in. Oh, you ain't gonna cut the light on? Let me see you. You white as a snow bunny. But okay.
Hey, wife. How are you?
Hello. Fine.
We just want to see the first lady for Pastor. He's the pastor. He's the pastor here.
Pastor White pretty.
You're the pastor.
Pastor White pretty.
Oh, well, thank you.
They said Pastor's wife is pretty.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's your best pastor.
Listen, she get on my nerves, but she the best friend. Like 50 Cent said, if I was your best friend.
I bet you get on her nerves.
I do get on her nerves. Yeah, I get on her nerves.
Okay.
But yeah.
I'll be tripping how you say.
Nephew,
okay.
what you think about today, nephew?
Okay.
Did you watch today?
I mean, today, yeah, I watched it. Of course I watched it. I think my boy Steele did the thing. Of course, I think Shark get bullied every day, so that's nothing new or whatever. But they caught the little midget up in the lies. Like, dude, all these phone calls, my dude, Thug ain't pick up the phone at one time in all these thousands of calls, you know. But I didn't understand what Weinstein was getting at, because I remember somebody said something about a red carpet, but not on that phone call. What he was trying to get at? You remember that at the end? Weinstein said, "Did you hear something about a red?"
We're like
being
laying
rolled
out
out?
the red carpet, like like giving him carte blanche type of appearance. Like somebody roll out the red carpet, like giving them everything, like
Yes. So
I know
so
what
that
it.
wasn't said on no. That wasn't said on any jail call.
Well, he said, "Oh, it wasn't on that jail call," but I didn't hear it any other jail call that they played, so I don't know.
Oh, I didn't know what he was getting at. But yeah, I think the defense was, you know what I'm saying, on their ass. But I do want to know why all them attorneys was in there though. I want to know why all them attorneys came in there.
I don't know. They were in there today, y'all. They were in there. I don't know.
I think
Well,
my
here's the
boy
thing. I
still.
think still called him in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. I think my boy Steele and called in a few favors, like, come witness this. Come witness this.
Yeah.
And so when you got a whole bunch of witnesses of folks who hold a certain level of stature in that type of realm, I think that'll straighten the judge up.
Well, the most craziest thing, I'm hoping that this is going to start shaping the whole entire nation about criminal reform and start changing some of these laws, because it ain't right.
You said shaping the nation. It's finna shape Atlanta, and that's it.
Atlanta's the only one that's throwing out RICO like candy.
Mm-hmm.
See, when you got somebody like Fani Willis,
like
I was saying earlier. I mean, Fani, whatever her name is. What's her name? Fani
Willis.
I was like, who that? Who Fani Willis? Y'all really? What you been drinking?
I don't know who. Who's who. But listen, Huz, I don't know who Lewis is, but Fani Willis. I've been calling her Lewis all night too. But Fanny Wanny. Fanny. She was sleeping with somebody that worked with her and all that, and then to be. And it's rumored that she slept with Nut. I don't know how true that is, but with all that going on, how you slapping around RICO?
Yeah,
like
allegedly. Keep that word allegedly in your mouth. Allegedly, because they using YouTube and bloggers as their
yeah, y'all gonna be getting a new RICO soon.
Okay. I will say this. You guys have a great dialogue going on, but Atlanta is like putting black people in the front for their corruption that's going on behind the scenes. The corruption that's going on behind the scenes, they're using black people as front people. I'm from Mississippi, so I understand like corruption. I understand
they using what?
They're using these black people as what? As the front people for their corruption right now. They're being exposed. They're being exposed for their real corruption. It's government. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know if you follow that or not.
You know
what I mean? Just like I'm give you this. I'm gonna give you this. Just like what's her name? Vice President lady? Kamala Harris is just a front person to think that we had. No, I said Kamala. Kamala Harris is a front person to make us think that we have a first black woman vice president. We don't. Just like with Obama. It's all a front. It's all a front. It's all a front. It's all a front. It's all a front to appease Negroes.
Say her name again.
Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris. Did I say that wrong? Come on.
It's Kamala.
I said Kamala.
Pina Colada Harris.
Yo, did I say that wrong or not?
Miss Sylvia, hold on. Somebody said your chat is better than reality TV. Okay.
Did I say that wrong or not?
You kind of said it wrong, but it's your voice.
You said it right.
It's Kamala
Yo,
Harris.
it's my voice. Kamala.
Hey, Kamala.
Yeah, Randy You know why I'm laughing?
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Look,
I
I'm
love
laughing.
it.
You know why I'm
Okay.
laughing? Because I mess up names all the time. So there. So
It's not Kamala. It's not Kamala. It's not Kamala. Camilla? What is it? Somebody
You
said,
said it right.
okay,
You said it
Sylvia,
right, Willie.
say it right. Say it right. Say it right,
I
Camilla.
can't say it now because I can't remember because I keep hearing all this other names.
I said Kamala.
It's Kamala.
Is it really?
Yes.
Kamala?
Kamala.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. My bad.
No, you said it right.
Kamala. Kamala. Hey, man, yeah, yo. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. I'm not offended. I'm good. I'm good. I always thought it was Kamala. Now, I don't even know what I said before now. Y'all killing me.
Go ahead, make your point, Willie.
I brought her up. I brought her up at least, right? I brought her up.
Yeah, go ahead.
I may have not said her name right, but she's a front person to make black people feel like they have a voice when they actually don't. You know what I mean? Because she's not I'm gonna go into another subject y'all might not agree with. She's not an FBA. She's not a foundational Black American. So like she's a front person, just like Barack Obama was a front person. You know, and they are treating Fani. I'm from Mississippi. They're treating Fani Willis the same way as a front person, as if she wasn't. I don't know her background, but she don't sound like a FBA, a foundational Black American. So they're using these people. They're using these people to whatever their agenda is in the red state. The red state. Not that I'm against red or I'm blue. I'm in the
YSL, y'all all over the world.
because like it's politics. It's politics. I think the YSL case is politics.
Willie finna run for president. That's what he's trying to tell you.
How y'all know my name Willie though? Does it show my name Willie?
Yeah, say it right there.
Does it? I think Glenn the Truth. Glenn the Truth. Willie Glenn the Truth. Oh, really? Okay, I'm Willie. That's my name. That's my grandfather's name as well. But I think it's
you Willie the second?
Third.
Oh, you Willie
but anyway, third. But anyway, I think it's all connected to politics.
Free Willie.
Yeah, Free Willie, man. Free Willie.
No, three.
Three Willie. Three Willie.
What you think about today's trial, Willie? Did you watch it?
I didn't watch the trial at all. I called Sylvia to get an update on what's going on because I love hearing it. Hold on, Willie.
Willie,
talk to me.
You need
talk
your
to me, bro.
update on the trial. We gotta wait on YouTube for our update. You trying to get yours over the phone? You don't want to wait, Willie?
No, because I'm a busy guy, man. To be honest with you, I don't have really that much time to invest, but I'm interested in it.
Miss
So
Sylvia,
so we got you on the phone.
You think
we gotta start calling you?
Do you think Fani look at your channel?
A lot of people look at my channel. I'm not gonna even tell who look at my channel anymore.
Fani, I don't trust Fani. Do y'all trust Fani?
I don't know or not to trust. I just don't like her attitude.
But
from a position of power. From a position of power, because I'm never gonna say I don't like anybody. I don't like you when.
But you want Fani to represent you.
I ain't gonna lie, Auntie. Today Matthews was confusing. Today I ain't really get what Matthews was trying to get at.
Yeah, I really didn't either. Matthews was Mr. David Palmer. He was kind
now,
of.
who's this?
It's one of the lawyers.
What?
Willie?
Yeah. I'm not that engaged, bro. Be honest with you. I'm really not that engaged. Like,
come on, Willie, you gotta do better.
I see faces. And I know like this person represents the defense, and these people represent the prosecution. But I don't know like their names and stuff like that. No, I'm
Let me
sorry.
ask you a question. Willie, You on Facebook? You on IG?
Yeah. I'm
What kind
not IG, but I'm on Facebook.
What kind of phone you got, Willie?
I have Android.
All right, I'm gonna need for you to put YouTube on there and push the notifications and make sure that you follow Miss Sylvia, okay? And
I follow Miss Sylvia all day, every day.
So yeah, make sure you put the notifications on there.
That's how I get that.
Okay, so yeah, make sure that you send it. Send it to your peoples, okay? Yeah, just share it. Just hit that share.
Wayne is on the house. Wayne, hey.
What's up, Miss Sylvia?
What's going on?
We gotta get this back in order because these folks talking about cell phones. We want to talk. We want to talk about what happened at the trial.
Real talk.
We want to talk about what happened. We want to talk about how still, Pastor, you got me going on about them lights, man. I ain't even gonna lie.
I'm gonna turn the light on.
Please turn the light on. But Miss Sylvia, listen, Brian still couldn't miss today.
Yeah.
He could not miss today. He was bang, bang, bang. He was on top of everything.
It was excellent because the way he was, because now he broke down the phone calls that it's impossible for them to even try to act like it was having to do with some sort of like plan of trying to get the bus shot up. He's saying that this woman was in a relationship with this guy. Those were the phone calls that was going on between them.
Mic drop. When he said that they was in a relationship, no one knew that.
Yeah, no one.
Not even the prosecutors. How do you miss that in your investigation?
Because they didn't want to. You see how Brian still painted the picture and really actually told him like, well, the district attorney, they didn't want to show the other half. He basically said it. Okay, they didn't want to show the other half.
Well, he started to bring that in, but you see how they went. They did a bench conference.
Yeah,
he started to reel all that in, and then they cut it. Period. Like bench conference, can we approach?
Yeah.
But one thing that I watched the whole trial. Literally, I watched the trial from start to finish. Even when when Miss Sylvia's chat closed, I went to long crime.
Oh, you want those?
And still, nah, Miss Sylvia, I'm 100% you. I always like it in you. Come on, Miss Sylvia, don't do it like that. But let me finish. What I was saying was, Brian Steele was just a mastermind today. He picked them apart. That it was so crazy that they didn't even object to anything. How could you?
You see that look?
Hello.
Did you read that? What Randy just put?
He cheated on you, Miss Sylvia.
Randy, hold on, Randy, don't say that. Listen, Miss Sylvia, they shut your chat down because you wasn't in there. But
no, because I had somebody working it for me, and I told them to shut it down when it was over. She shut it down before it was over.
And I had to go in there and get the facts for you and bring it on tonight.
Oh, okay. So you guys,
because I didn't cheat on you. I'm here tonight with you.
Yeah, because Miss Sylvia, when you left, or when that person left, I was looking at it. I had to come back to you, but I went over. I got to be honest. I went over there, and I'm just going here and.
You see how these men do, y'all? That's what these men do.
Miss Sylvia, I know you see me during the day. During the day, I'll be like, nah, Miss Sylvia, you the best. Keep doing your thing. Listen, they shut your chat down, but I had to go get the tea for us. That's why I'm on here tonight.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Like tomorrow, I think tomorrow they're going to they argued about, for the love of sake of me, I don't want to see the lady with the CAD report no more. I want to see her.
Well, she's important. Let me tell you why. Because pay attention to the body language. She's tired of the state calling her too. So every little bit helps the defense.
Who y'all talking about, Sniffles?
Okay.
So when she comes in there, you see how she was smirking with Adams the one time when he came up to the stand.
Yeah.
So
who y'all
at
talking
the
about,
end of the day,
Sniffles?
we want her there.
Who Sniffles?
What's his name?
Oh, Miss Slackerson. Miss Slacker.
He says Sniffles.
Oh, you call her Sniffles?
The one that be.
She do sniffle a lot.
No, I like her. She cool, but she always.
You're so wrong for that.
What?
Wayne.
Yeah,
Wayne.
What's up? What's up?
Hold on.
Do you think this is a RICO trial?
Absolutely not. This is just them. This is them. This is just them going after the biggest fish. That's it. They want to go after Thug because Thug has so much influence. That's what it is. They want to take his influence.
Yeah.
Right.
They want to take his influence. But what's happening, right? What's happening? I feel like, in my opinion, I feel like every black African American man should watch this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They not doing it. They're
You
not-
should watch this because this is telling you how you have to
Especially
move.
someone, not to cut you off. I'm sorry,
You
but
just did.
anybody with
Don't worry
any
about it.
kind of okay. But I want to add to what you were saying, and he continue after that. But anybody with any kind of influence on the culture should watch this, and I agree with you 100%. Because like we could shift the narrative of where we are headed as people through music. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
but
we can get
that's a way to, not to cut you off. I'm sorry, but that's a
go
way to
ahead. No,
put
no,
it.
please.
That's a way to put it. But it's bigger than music. It's culture.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Fact,
culture.
fact,
It's not music.
fact.
It's just the way we look, the way we smile, the way we dress. Cause look, one of the biggest topics is what Young Thug is wearing when he goes to court.
Facts.
You understand what I'm saying?
I
But
But
watch
Sylvia,
Cuff
you giving
Boy.
us a treat tomorrow?
Huh?
And didn't you say you're giving us a treat tomorrow on how they dress alike?
I'm doing a fashion things and the
Do you
girlfriend
watch?
stuff and how
correct.
they dress and stuff. So I've been taking pictures.
Do you anybody watch? Go ahead. Does
No,
anybody watch Cuff Boy?
I do. He's from here.
Cuff.
He's from Maryland. He's from
yeah,
Maryland.
cuff boy,
And
cuff boy, good, but Miss Sylvia on point.
Yeah, Miss
That's what
Sylvia
we
on
need to
point.
Cuff
talk about.
Boy. No, but to go back to your point was Cuff Boy always highlight what Thug is wearing and what he looks like.
He does. He does.
Okay, I just want to add to your
Willie,
point that you was making.
Yeah,
Willie,
and then
you would know what he
also.
wearing look like if you watched the trial, Willie.
Yeah, you're absolutely,
tell him, cousin, tell him, cousin.
you're absolutely right.
But
You're absolutely right.
on a lighter note too, back to the trial, because we don't need to lose sight of the trial.
Real
Back to
talk.
the trial, we have to understand that the tactics, because Sylvia, when your chat had when they canceled your, not canceled it, but when they ended your chat earlier, and then I went to Law and Crime, Miss Love was still on there lying.
Till
Yes.
Still on there lying. And
Yes.
it's like the thing that I like most, right? I know we talk Sharp, but Sharp not backing down. It's like Sharp and Still, they like tag teaming. It's like Jordan and Pippen right now. They really are.
Oh, Miss Sylvia. Where was Adams?
He was there.
Oh, he must have stepped out there.
He was there.
Oh, okay.
Before I dip, because
he's the one who told me his birthday was Monday. It's coming up Monday.
Okay.
Listen, before I leave, to draw my phone, get in the chat and mess around. But my blunt. I think the problem is more so not even just being black and all that. It's becoming a millionaire and being connected to people who are still committing crimes. Like nowadays, it's popular to become the rapper and still have friends who are the shooters and be in the same video as them.
Fact.
So now you might not be doing nothing, but if a real shooter's in a video with them, and he ready to lay down and do some time. Like these folks be taking time to the head and walk it down. So the only way that I think that they have a dumb method of trying to do it because he's innocent. Because
what in the hell? I'm sorry.
This is not a RICO.
AD, I want to circle back on what you said, because you know what you right, but also too that's survivor's remorse. Like Thug didn't want nothing to do with them dudes no more, but he didn't know how to leave them.
Right.
And they took advantage of that. Because if you ask me, and like this is just my opinion, Thug is being set up by Birdman and the neighborhood right now.
No, this is a problem in our community. See, you would never find a white millionaire who back in the day was throwing up blood and all this other stuff. I think that like I always say, we are product of our environment. And he luckily made it out. It's so rare that he made it out because look what can happen. You can go back 10 years and find all this stuff of when he wasn't a millionaire and he had to live, you know what I'm saying, amongst the people in his environment or whatever. So I think that we have to start showing young kids that start building your future now, because what you do now is gonna matter later on, like it is for Young Thug. Because
Okay, we got a guess. Is that Pastor's
I'm
brother?
gonna have to disagree with that one.
bro, I swear,
Mrs.
but
Sylvia,
I'm in the chat because y'all so cut up, bro.
Yeah, hold on. Pastor's brother's here.
I
Hey,
want to
Mitchell.
I want to announce
Hello, Miss Sylvia.
my
Hello,
twin
thank
brother.
you for you guys having me. My
Bro,
brother
this
has
man
been
look just like you, bro.
telling me a lot of what you guys have been doing.
Hey,
I
say
keep
okay
up with
real quick before I go.
Are you his twin?
Say okay.
Yes, I am.
Y'all sound alike.
Say okay.
Okay, go ahead.
So yes, he's been
Say okay,
telling
brother.
me a lot of what you guys have been doing. I keep up with it, one, because I'm a paralegal and I'm a legal scholar, and I'm in my stage of dealing with law school. Some of my expertise is family law as well as criminal law.
I gotta go with two of y'all, bro.
So when my brother head hurt and he don't
Ain't seen him.
understand it, he'll come to me. I mean, he told me about the great work in which you guys are, doing, helping, the community, get through their pain. Because this is a painful moment for us all, dealing with a Black, individual taking on a charge that wasn't designed for him, but is being used against him. And that makes more of the matter. I was telling him today the elements.
Mr. Mitchell, can I piggyback on you real fast?
Go ahead.
This charge wasn't even designed for African American men. This was charged for the mob.
Yes.
So
yes.
what happens is they just throwing us because I guess the shoe fits. But really they had no business putting this on Thug. Now I could see if they would have slapped like some municipal charges on him or something, but a RICO, he not calling no shots like that. He's not a boss and he doesn't have underbosses under him, which is the form of a mob. He doesn't have none of that. That's how they're trying to make it look like he's a boss and he has underbosses under him. And when he wants something done, he's calling them, and the underbosses is calling people. That's they all the way off. They all the way off.
Let me add something to this. As a pastor, right?
Mm-hmm.
As a 501c3, can you really speak on this honestly? Can you really speak on this case?
Me?
Yeah, as a
Yes,
pastor.
I can.
He's not a pastor. We're just joking. He's not a pastor.
Okay. I was just making sure because that's kind of like I take it back.
We just call him pastor.
Because I was about to say I don't even know what that is.
So they are in their right. See, with me, I play devil's advocate a lot because I have to deal with this stuff.
Okay.
I tell people it's not the lawyers that's doing this work. It's me. It's people like me that do the work. We are in charge with the delegation of motions, research, investigation, putting things together, putting it forth, before a judge or a grand jury, seeing what they say in reference to that in which we are charged with. So we do get a charge from that order is, like I said, charge order. And that order comes from whoever. And that's just our task job. So when you give orders to paralegals, which I'm more than sure was given to probably a room full of paralegals, every state has up and coming attorneys going to come out the woodwork, and they are charged with going in a room. They will just throw you in a room. I'm just letting you know. I've had it done to me. Pick up the box. Pick up the box. What does the box say? Okay, you have this, about time to get me this, and that. Some of it is ramshack. Some of it is we can tell that things are not going to go to well and where the state wanted to go or the lead attorney wanted to go, but we have to do it. My first time coming out the gate.
As a prosecutor or
as a
defense
paralegal.
attorney? Okay, paralegal. Okay.
As a paralegal.
Okay.
I was given, while I can't give out the names, I was given some work to do on a couple of cases, and I'm like, how's this stuff gonna stick? You know, I'm like this, but they didn't care. State's job is to. This is what I tell people. A state's job in any state is to bring revenue. The Constitution says, the federal Constitution says that a state is responsible for making its own revenue and returning the revenue in which the federal government gives. So that state does not care how they get that revenue. And some of them revenue streams is criminal activity, family and divorces. That's why if you do your research and your history, you'll find criminal and family and divorces amongst African American, it's the highest. And they go for blue collar cities.
Now look, hold on. I don't want to cut you. You right. But let's tie all that into the YSL.
So with the YSL,
hold on. Let me.
He's about to do that. He's about to do that.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, I was about to do that. So with the YSL, I said, "Why? I wish it was that." Then he'll get off. I was about to name it something else. So this case comes into because Atlanta is a hot box right now. Atlanta is the Black Mecca right now. So because Atlanta is the Black Mecca right now, it is losing funds because a lot of Black people are migrating to it and abstracting from it.
You a little off with that one. You a little off with that one.
No, he's on it, man.
No, he's off. Let me tell you why he's off. Atlanta has a lot of wealthy people, a lot of wealthy Black African Americans. And what the problem is this. They're trying to make an example like you can have money, but you still got to bow down to us, right?
Yep.
Thug was just the one that they caught. Because think about it. They really like I'm speculating when I say this, but they really wanted to go after more criminal street gangs, but they couldn't. Couldn't.
Well, no,
because
the goal is to clean up the little fish to get to the bigger fish, sir. I'm an ex-police officer too.
Well, you know, so how little do you think Thug is? Thug is not little.
Thug is a minuscule to a bigger fish.
Who's the bigger fish?
Oh, there you go. Who's the bigger fish?
So that bigger fish, in my opinion, would be the target of the music industry. That's one.
Who's the bigger fish?
Well, we don't know.
It has to be.
Say what
they're targeting. So listen what I'm saying to you. This is why I don't agree with you, right? This is why I don't agree with you.
Hey guys, listen up. What about balance? Are they creating balance?
But hold on, let me say what I'm about to say. You got to figure that they got the Jeezys, the TIs. They tried to go after them. They couldn't get them. So now that you have Thug, who's next up, not even next up, he's here, he's now. Thug has his fan base stretches not just in Atlanta, the country.
Correct.
Thug is as big as it gets.
And that's why they want him.
And that's why they want him. It's nobody bigger than Thug. They want Thug.
Yeah,
why do you think listen to, like, for instance, let's talk about the lawyers that came in today.
But you're saying it yourself. You're hitting it yourself. You're just not coming off the box whip. So you're hitting it. You're right on. You just said it.
So, but this is what I'm saying to you. Mr. Brian Steele, because ever since this case started, I didn't know Brian Steele. I didn't know Adams. I didn't know Sharp. But it has me so hooked that I'm like Googling their bios, Googling where they went to college.
Don't go to Dr. Google. Don't go to Dr. Google.
Brian Steele, he did something today. When Miss Sylvia said that Zimmerman was there, I had Googled him. These lawyers are not $100,000 lawyers. These lawyers are multi-million-dollar lawyers, right?
Absolutely.
He's bringing his company in. He's bringing his teammates in, people who he associates with on a daily basis. They go golfing, they go out eating, drinking, right? Because this is bigger. This is now bigger than music. These Caucasian men are stepping in to save this African American's lives. Not even just Thug, but all 6 of them.
So it has nothing to do with them stepping in.
Let me interject right there. Well, hold on real quick. Let me interject. I forgot the gentleman's name, Mr. Willie. So just looked it up. Kevin Lyles. Okay.
Yes.
The face of hip hop. He's the one who's paying for Thug's lawyer. He's the one who's paying for everything. Thug is not spending anything. When they questioned Kevin Liles said that, guess what? He will 100%, okay, if they let Thug go home, because this was when Thug was trying to get a bail.
He was getting the bond. He was getting the
bond. He said, I will pay for it. I'll pay for everything, okay? So they're not trying to get Thug's money. But like you said, like Mr. Wright said, okay, whatever. It's about the bigger fish. Thug is a product of, may he rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle. We're not going to go there. But Thug is a product, okay, of his environment. Because if Thug would have had left, if Thug would be living in Miami or whatever the situation may be, Thug wouldn't be in this situation.
But Thug would be, and not to interject, Thug would be in the situation just like any.
I was going to say you a little. I'm not saying you wrong, right? But I'm just saying you kind of like getting off path. When they want you, they're gonna get you.
Yeah, he would be.
They think, but listen to me, Pastor. When they want you, they're gonna get you. Look how many crooked cops came in there.
You right.
And tried to lie, or they not tried, but they lied.
Yeah.
They lied. They want Thug. But they can't. They're not going to be able to get Thug because, from what I see, and I'm not a lawyer, I don't have a degree, but they got them on like at least 6 to 10 different things for an appeal.
Mm-hmm.
So when I see Brian Steele just sitting back, chilling, like calm, that right there, he's a mastermind. He's already planning. So when he stands up and he gives case laws and the judge says, overruled, sir, he already knows I got you on appeal already. So and all you doing is just keep adding to it.
So what my professor always told me is, which is true because I study appeals. One of my main things is I don't like trial courts because my professor is right. Trial courts are for emotions. Trial courts is for kumbaya. Trial courts are for feelings, cries, and families. But the appeal court is where you better have all your money and your ducats in. Because the appeal court, you can't come up there with your feelings. You can't come up there with your family. And nor is the media in there. And that appeal court has to do one thing. It has to say, okay, it's not down there no more. It's up here. Have this individual rights been violated? If we do not address his individual rights being violated and it goes past us, then he gets to sue the state. And he gets to sue the state for more than that in which we probably can't take off our books because he can bankrupt a state. That's why you have a trial court, appeals court, upper appeals court, and then you have the Supreme Court. It's 4 judicial branches, of court. So he's going to go through all of those courts. They're not going to be able to get a RICO off of Young Thug.
Right.
Now, what's happening is they're going to, you can bet your bottom dollar, Miss Sylvia and everyone else, when you start looking at the news, for the next 5 years to 10 years, RICO is going to be their main thing in which they go to get young African Americans.
I don't think it's going to be
this comes back to Young Thug. This comes back to the music industry. So in reality, it's still the music industry. These individuals are making more money off their likeness, off of what they say.
Now you talking.
Off of what they doing. We can't have Bentleys. They hide their taxes. Somebody is telling them how to flip their taxes. Someone is telling them how to go around our corners. So when someone is telling them how to go around our corners, our rule of law say, guess what? We can go back 10 years. In the state of Maryland, and also like I was telling my brother, you guys can look it up too. I get privileged information that is not, that the public just can't get. That's just, my title. I can go in and punch in different things inside of a system that will pull up all courts in United States of America to look at different elements. Sometimes the elements are there online. Atlanta is one. So a RICO can have 4 elements to it. That element is 1, 2, B, 3, 4, 5. if they can't get him on one element, the jury say, okay, well, we can't get him on count 1 of RICO, but we can get him on count 4 of RICO. They're trying to push to get some element of RICO so that way they can make a statement to the music industry. Hey, don't come here to Atlanta.
No.
Don't. Your music is not welcome here. Your blackness is not welcome here. And your artistry is
hold on. But before you do that, let's stay on that appeal real fast.
Okay.
So what I've noticed, right? Is it just me, or do y'all hear when the Judge Glanville, he said something to me, and it stuck with me ever since he said it. He was like, "All right, Mr. Steele, I'm gonna give you 5 minutes. I'm gonna let the green light go. Ready? Go. Like ready."
Mm-hmm.
Like he keeps referring back to that appeal because he knows in
he
his
knows
mind
he's a beast with it.
that's messed up. He knows it. He knows it.
So also a judge will hand a case to defense in a heartbeat if the judge, because again, a judge's main job is to be the orchestra of the federal as well as the state. So though he is primarily paid by the state, taxpayers, he also knows, he or she knows that their license and their likeness is on the line for crossing the line for federals. In the state of Maryland, we have what you call the Brady violation. We have the fruit which we call from the poisonous tree. Federal rule says that judges can go within I think 5 to 6 mile radius of their city to get precedented case law. So that's why you'll always hear, Maryland versus Smith, or Brady violation, or whatever. A lot of that stems from down here in Maryland because he's coming, a couple of states over to say, hey, this is what the appeals court says because it is. Here's what I think this judge is going to do. The judge is handing the defense their appeal on purpose because he's tired. He's tired of all the mess inside of his courtroom. He's tired of the arguing, bickering back and forth.
No.
He's tired
let me interject for a second because I feel like y'all long-winded. Let me interject for a second. For one, to your point, Judge Glanville will never do another mistrial on purpose because he has already had one for someone who was already guilty. If you do your research, he's a military man. They run by the book. He's not letting anybody on the streets. And he has had other YSL cases where he has convicted him. And if you watch after he sentences them, he gives them a certain type of lecture that only come from a father. So he has taken this to another level. So it's personal for one. And then on top of that, he's not going to do that because he has had another mistrial for someone who's actually guilty. But to the point about Atlanta is the hub for Black people. Every time we get some money, Black people, we are ready to run to Atlanta to start our businesses because in Atlanta, we can thrive in Atlanta. So I disagree with you that they're trying to prove a point or whatever like that. When you're trying to prove a point, you collectively treat everybody the same. Every rapper in Atlanta could get this same RICO is what I think Wayne was trying to get at. Like, we all need to be watching this because everybody can be in this same situation. So to piggyback on it being personal, when you get to locking up Thug cousins and dragging them through court and making sure he don't see his don't get to go to the funeral and all that other stuff, it becomes more evident that it's personal. It's not about, because you got Lucci. Lucci had a whole body in the car and he finna get out next month. And we haven't seen one piece of evidence where Young Thug has been next to a body or anything like that. And he's still gonna be in court for the next 2 years probably. So it's personal. They're really showing everybody that if you want to come do your thing and all of this stuff, you have to pay your dues.
Exactly.
You gotta abide by the rules. You gotta abide by the rules.
Fani Willis wants you to come in, take your pictures with her, get the key to the city, do what Lil Baby did when all this stuff started coming on. Lil Baby went on a tour where he was talking to the kids and going to the jails, and they want that type of stuff. Thugs still in the streets, taking care of the folks who can't take care of themselves, and going to the jails and freeing the
Thug
folks
for the streets. You right, Thug for the streets.
So it's about that.
So
it ain't It ain't about it's not about law, politics, and all that. It's just Judge
I
Granfield
fundamentally disagree. And the reason why, no disrespect, for those who don't sit in constitutional classes and with scholars, they don't understand it. You're just
Whoa,
not
that's a
going to
shot, my
understand it.
guy. Hold on, that's a shot.
Nephew. Nah, I understand.
Hold
What
on,
you.
Pastor, brother, little pastor.
Listen,
Hold on,
listen, that's
you don't
him.
know what
I got
rooms
my
I
own.
sit in, brother. You don't know
Hold
what
on,
rooms I sit in, baby.
Neff. Now, Mr. Wright, I see what you said, and you on point. You on point when you say that. But let me.
Yes.
That's a different view of looking at it. We
Well,
looking
yeah,
at
you're
it.
correct.
We looking at it from the street side because maybe we could connect a little bit more there. You looking at it from the ethical side.
Yeah, and what I'm
What
trying
you
to
looking
put
at it,
together.
the side you looking at it from is the side the state is looking at it from. That's
Yeah.
not the
No. I
side
look at it. I am defense. My whole training is defense. You will never in any of my training, even my upper classes, whatever. I'm coming out to be defense. But I also make sure that in the midst of why I'm training to be defense, because you can't pack me inside of a prosecution. I just don't see how people can. I just don't see how a black woman or a black man could be prosecuting and trying to put any of their people away. That cringes me, to the core. So that's why I always practice, defense, because we have no business, but it's all for a payday. People will attach and do anything.
Hold on, Miss Sylvia, come in the chat. We want to hear what you got to say because you the one in the in the courtroom. So chime in a little bit.
Before I chime in, I cross Green. That's your name?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing, Miss Sylvia?
I'm good. How are you? Welcome.
Good, thank you.
What would you like to say?
Well, I don't do a lot of cross talking. I'm just let them get it out.
Okay, go ahead. What would you like to say? I'm giving you the floor for a second.
I just wanted to communicate about, green, yeah, and your lower back ring. Yes, ma'am.
Come on, you reading the chat. What's up, baby?
I think you got your YouTube on in the background. Alrighty.
Al Green tripping.
I don't think he want to talk, Miss Sylvia. Back to you.
Miss Sylvia, he said something about your earrings, Miss Sylvia.
He said something about my earrings?
Yeah, he said like your earrings.
He came on the chat trying to flirt. We trying to talk YSL.
Oh, he better get back. Willie up there now.
Yeah.
Willie is not up there for me. What's wrong with y'all?
I just said
Stop
Willie
it.
up there.
Miss Sylvia, come on, tell us your point of view though about what we talking about.
Y'all be tripping on Willie, man.
No, Willie smooth. Willie, you cool, You cool,
I'm laid back. I'm laid back, man. Listen to y'all young brothers speak, man.
Go ahead, baby. Lay back.
No, go ahead. Do y'all thing, man. I love it.
As far as what you're saying, as far as the
Come on, is it personal? Do you think it's personal, or do you think they have like?
Hold on, nephew. Let her get it off. Let her get it out.
It's definitely personal.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, I want her to, because I know she'll talk around it.
I got some insider information. It's definitely personal.
I started thinking it was personal too.
It's a personal vendetta, but we'll never know why because it's so deep.
Well, it's only two. I'm not psychic. It has to either do with something of one of their family members, something happened in Fulton County, something that Thug did. It has to be that. Why else would you pay attention to? Allegedly. You're right. I'm sorry. You're right. Allegedly.
Did y'all hear the rumors of Fani dating one of YSL members?
Yeah, no.
Allegedly.
Yeah, we heard.
Allegedly.
He won YSL.
Allegedly.
Was he like what? What was he like? His enemy or something like that?
No. Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna say that either. I ain't gonna call nobody an enemy. I'm gonna say he was Lucci's manager.
So
the one who's getting out next month.
So I think, I do say personally, I think one of Thug's acquaintance, because I don't believe in friends. I believe in associates. One of Thug's associates have done something to someone high up to where as though they are trying to use him as the spin to go back.
Or,
go ahead.
Do you know who Mondo is, Mitchell? Do you know who Mondo is?
No.
Okay, so you have to do a little more research. Fani Lewis used to, before she became her position.
Fani Willis.
Fani Willis. Hold on, I'm tripping y'all. I'm tripping y'all. Fani Willis. She used to.
And y'all say I'm drunk.
She used to represent Mondo. She used to Willie. She used to be his. Hey, Willie, you must got a wife named Willie Lewis or something out there. God dog.
I don't know, man. Well, I love it. Keep going.
All right, but look, Fani Willis used to represent Mondo. So with that being said, she might have more insight on things that were done. And
nephew, it's not no might. It's not no might.
Well,
she has everything she needs based off of Mondo.
Auntie like throwing out there
allegedly.
Look at
allegedly.
So, but you know what's going on, Wayne. Like, it's common sense, bro. Like, you used to represent him.
It's common sense. But this is why I'm trying to explain to you. When she was the defense, this is what she did that's killing me. She was she defended his case, whatever the outcome was with that. When she knew she was crossing over, she held that information and said, "This is gonna be my big ticket."
And guess what?
Based off of what he was saying.
And
so now she's running with it, but what she probably didn't know was he didn't even have all his facts in order.
No, she
Let me ask you this,
mentored DK's lawyer. She mentored DK's lawyer. When you see DK on film and his lawyer rubbing on his arm and tickling his waist and all that mess, like, he was mentored by Fani Willis. He was mentored by Fani Willis. So, like,
I know. I remember that.
So she not only got insight on Mondo, she got insight on DK, who was their main witness.
She got insight on all of them. But the point I'm saying to you is, all them dudes, we know that them dudes is liars, right? Because what they trying to put on Thug, they protecting whoever the bigger gang member is, or whoever the higher up is. Everything refers back to Thug because they saying we want Thug. It looks better to the white people. I'm sorry, the Caucasian people in Atlanta, who that everyone in this case has to answer to, because Judge Glanville said it. Judge Glanville said it that one time. If I find out that there's more information that hasn't been given to the defense, it's gonna be a lot of unhappy people. When he said that, I'm like, why would he say that? But I was like, why would he say that out loud? That goes to tell me that I feel like that he has like an end. We know that the state pays him, but who are you trying to please? You're trying to please someone over Fani Willis's head.
Let me throw on this. Let me ask y'all this: do y'all think because they seen these videos of people of Lil Wayne saying "fuck Thug" and all of that stuff, do y'all think they underestimated Young Thug's fan base, thinking that half of the industry might have not messed with him or something like that?
I don't think that nobody thought that Thug was going to morph into the magnitude of where he's at. He's just one particular person that has made it just like the rest of everybody else. Okay. And I think that it's going to continue to keep being that way. And I'm just saying how it is until it's basically say, get our money and leave.
Well, you can't leave. And leaving something in which was meant for you because
it's not meant for us. It's not meant for us. You said it. I'm sorry for cutting you off, but you said it. This is why the YSL RICO case is going on right now. It was not meant for Thug, okay, to establish a label, okay, because we got to remember it's all about YSL, okay, and then they're saying Thug, okay, but if it wasn't YSL, then they will be saying, okay, what, If Gang? Okay, Blood Gang? Okay, who started it? Okay, that's
well,
how
no,
they
they will go after the biggest fish. My brother just said it. They will go after the biggest fish. Again, anybody who has more control over the general population in Atlanta, they're going to go after.
But he don't have more control over the general population. It's
Well,
just
that's
one of those
that's
small.
no, that's to your unblind review. Like he is that in which he is a hot commodity and a ticket. So because he is a hot commodity and he is a ticket to Atlanta, no one likes. Okay, let's go back. Miss Sylvia, she probably can contest to this. The show of Malcolm X when he had what all that power, and they said, guess what? That's too much power for one man. So the same thing goes with Thug,
Yes.
T.I., and anybody else. When you have that much influence over someone and you can bring people together on your accord, the masses and the masters don't like that. So let me grab it's like a Pac-Man. I call it the Pac-Man theory. My professor called it the Pac-Man theory.
Got a
Thug
sister
is
in the
the
building?
golden ticket, with Thug being the golden ticket. Let me go after his little people under him to see if I can get to him. Because if I can control Thug, then I can control the little people under him. And if I can shake, make, and break him, then those under him is going to make, shake, and break. Or let me see if I can reverse this and break everybody under him so that way he can come down and he can fastly get even. But that's not going to work. I don't think, preferably, if they haven't got it in 2 years, they're not going to get it. RICO is somewhere playing around with water. We still haven't found out where's water at this given time. When I go outside, sometimes I ask where is RICO outside somewhere because they ain't going to find them in Atlanta in that case at all.
Yeah.
The most
We're not that organized. We're not that organized.
Yeah,
We're not that organized.
The most they going to get from a Young Thug is the charges of when they first locked him up. Brian Steele, I've worked with some of the best criminal defense attorneys.
Right.
And Mike Nephew, he is doing a phenomenal 200%. He is doing a Johnny Cochran job.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I think Brian Steele's and Keith Adams, notice how I was telling my brother how he's the only one with two attorneys. Because they already knew that he was going to get ganged up on. They knew Thug was going to be the gang up on person.
No, there's more of them that has two attorneys up there.
Okay.
Yeah, I told you that. Yeah, they all got two attorneys.
And the only one that don't have is D. Williams, the little Rod. He doesn't have an attorney.
Yeah, he got just the Miss Sylvia, if I'm not mistaken, are they public defenders or are they lawyers?
He's the only one that's the public defender. Everybody else.
I thought so.
So public defenders are lawyers. They contracted out of whatever office, and they are mandated to do pro bono hours.
And I'm just gonna keep it real.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
That's what's up.
What's up, panel?
What's up? That public defender?
What's up, Chad?
Is that Randa? Randa?
Same thing.
Yep, this loud Randa. What's up?
He's straight out of Atlanta, ain't it?
That public defender.
Nah.
Where you from, Randa?
The dirty sip.
You from Mississippi?
Yeah.
My people. I'm from Mississippi.
Miss Randa, what you think about today? Did you watch it?
No, I missed today, y'all. I was real busy at work. But I wondered, because Sylvia put a question up there. I was like, yeah, that's a good question. What do y'all think about it when the judge said that the state laid the foundation for the conspiracy? How did y'all feel about that when that came out?
I wish I could cuss on Miss Sylvia's station.
I spoke about it yesterday, and Shard explained to me what he meant by that. But go ahead.
Without cussing, I'm gonna let you know like this. I would tell the judge to go home and go for a vacation because I don't think he knows what he's talking about. It might be the law, but they have not laid no foundation. They going off of pictures of tour buses, okay, and pictures of cars. Okay, where's the affirmative evidence at? Okay.
So hold on, my bad, Pastor. What did they say? Why did he say that then, still? Because I probably was asleep when they mentioned it to you.
He said that has not. This is they did a pretrial hearing on that, and this is basically just to bring evidence, and it has nothing to, because it's only the jurors that can say this is a conspiracy. But as far as being able to bring the evidence in, the judge had to have a hearing, and that's what he said. He said based on the information they brought, they can bring it in. It does not mean that there is a conspiracy. It's just for the fact of bringing evidence in.
Well, the
Miss
great
Sylvia.
thing.
I'm sorry, Mitch. Miss Sylvia, do you think that all the evidence is in? Do you think that the state?
Hold on, I wasn't finished with my question. I want Mitchell to answer since he's paralegal. I want him to see his intake on it.
Hold on, Mitch.
So the Smith versus. Hold on, let me get to my computer. I hate giving out wrong facts.
I'm just like, Lord, please don't drag. Just a small little recap, little snippet.
I know, but
you know, y'all paralegals be talking. what did Weinstein say?
It'll be in my brain. I do not think that evidence what he was saying was correct. I think that's why today they took it back. They took it back because she knew that when you're dealing with a appellate case, you have to make sure that the appellate court inform you that you can use the case. So what the state tried to do is to see if they could get away with it. And I don't know why they keep on trying Brian Stills and Keith Adams and Shark. You know they're going to come at you like they're sharks. But that's their job. A prosecutor job is to try every crook and cranny to see if they can get away with their sneak dissing, throwing in some more. But it was taken back because to lay the foundation for any criminal street gang, again, you got to have the other individual there present. So that way they could give their testimony on that in which was there. And they didn't call anyone from the case in which they were trying to use up to the court. And the judge did a great justice with telling them, hey, guess what? It's at my discretion. So people, what discretion mean is, I can play along the feather lines of it. I can play with it. So you have it, but then you don't have it. And like he told them, if you're going to bring the person in here, then yes, they're going to be able to question that individual. But if you're not going to bring that person in here, you know what I'm saying, then you can have it. And I'll answer it later because he already knew that he say, she say just can't be admitted. So
right.
I
And see,
think
I think I took it the way everybody else took it is like, because when he said the court has feels that the state laid a foundation for conspiracy, it's like, so you agreeing with the state.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? Like, that's how I took. I'm like, yo, basically, you saying that the evidence they're bringing so far has your mind made up that there is a conspiracy out there. That's how I took it.
No. He wasn't saying that.
No, I'm saying that's how I took it, and probably everybody else that don't know the law like that.
Yeah.
That's how we
He
took
was telling them they gotta. You'll find him doing that a lot, saying, "Hey, guess what? You playing on the line now. You definitely playing on this line. You sure you want this in? Because if I go back here and I say, yeah, I'll allow it, then if they cross something or they bring something up to me and it's not, then you're not going to be able to bring it again." What the state love to do is they like to hold on to things. Thug is going to come home anyway on the basis of discovery is in. When we paralegals do turn around and do all that legwork and finger work and researching and go do discovery, and you don't turn all that discovery in, that's a violation of one's constitutional rights. The state have been caught more than five times with their failure to provide the defense that in which they need. Phone calls, records, each and every individual in which the state brings up and puts up on the stand to testify on their behalf, The defense asked them key questions. Okay, you're here to testify today. Do you have your notes? Do you have anything? Notice how all the witnesses for the state, more than all of them, will say, I didn't bring them here today. Well, why didn't you bring them here today? They didn't bring them because guess what? They know if they didn't bring them there, if they did bring them there, that would further affect the state. So the state will probably is telling them to, hey, say, guess what? Go on memory and go on our notes. Because if you bring in something in which you're not supposed to bring in, then we're going to get in trouble more.
All right. So, hey, Sylvia, you think you could play the part? Because I didn't watch court today, but you think you could play when Hilton did the final redirect? Because, like I said, I wanted to see. I had seen the chat, but like I said, I couldn't listen in. I popped in for a second, seen the chat saying, "Oh, she thinks she's doing something." So I kind of wanted to see how she was doing the redirect after Steele did his stuff.
Girl, Love just cried. She just cried to get some evidence, and that's all that Love did. Okay.
Oh, that's what it was.
That's it. That's all that she did. She lied and cried and fried and stood up there to the point where she had to put her feet up in the back. You know how you stand and you standing too long and you gotta put your feet up because you've been on your heels too long. Then she going to say,
hold on real quick. Hold on, my bad. Hold on, Mike. Because somebody said they got the indictment, therefore they had to present a foundation for the RICO. It's the defense job to present otherwise. No, it's not. Because when you go to a grand jury, I know this. When you go to a grand jury, it's really one-sided.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For an indictment, it's literally one-sided. The defense is not in there to present anything. The prosecution goes there and they present whatever, and you're basically just going off what the prosecution is bringing to you.
Yep.
So any indictment, when people say, "Oh, there's an indictment out there," yeah, it's an indictment because the prosecution, the DA, has went to a grand jury, presented their stuff, only their side, no defense, and that's how an indictment comes down.
She is correct. She is correct.
I got somebody that asks Miss Sylvia. Miss Sylvia, can you ask the twin Mitchell to finish what he was saying? Predictions Judge Glanville to do with this trial.
To answer to that individual's request, my prediction with being with judges as well as attorneys, I believe that Judge Glanville, he is going to do his best to try to err on the side of caution. But I believe he is so fed up to the point to where as though he knows that these attorneys are going to write him up, say that he abused his discretion, and sometimes he's not going to get in trouble. So one thing we have to realize that he's not going to get in trouble. Like the one guy said before, he's military. He's not going to get in no trouble. They ain't going to move him off the bench. You feel me? So his thing is, guess what? Okay, if you want to keep on, you want to keep on. He knows, and he should have been. It told him, guess what? Mistrial. Because you guys are have violated these defendants' constitutional rights by not turning over every piece of evidence. So to continue to allow this case to go forward, knowing that the state has more than 4 times failed to turn over all evidence requested by these attorneys. At the end of this, I can only see him saying a mistrial to keep them from filing an appeal, because if they file an appeal, that'll be detrimental to him and the funds for their court for the upcoming year.
Well, what do you think about it when they did that whole argument at the beginning before anything, and then all of a sudden they were putting court cases out there, the defense was putting them court cases out there, and then the state said, "You know what? We're gonna withdraw right now. We're not gonna do it. We're gonna withdraw."
That's why, because they came in, they used a case in which they wasn't supposed to use. So the appeals court, what the appeals court do is they will, the cases in which they think is prudent or prevalent to that state that can be used by the lower court, they will indicate at the end of that brief, this can be used or this can't be used. The state tried to use case law that the appeals court in that state indicate that can't be used. That's why the judge say, well, ma'am, this does say this can't be used. And if you want to go to this degree, it says discretion. So I have the discretion. That's when Shark came up and he said, well, guess what? No, this isn't right. And I didn't like how the judge was going off at him. I don't like how the
He
judge.
does that a lot. He
Yeah,
does that a lot with Steele.
because he does not like the fact that they won't bow to him. A judge that attorneys that won't bow to a judge and ask the judge to give that same respect, to them. He's military, so his thinking pattern is different.
Right.
And he
I know that because I'm veteran too. So every time like I'm like, okay, like I know what you're doing. Like I've worked beside judicial officers in the military, so it's like I know, but it's like you can't. When it comes to that type of mindset, you can't have the mindset of you in the military. You got to separate military from civilian life. And as a civilian judge and a military judge is two different things. And on the military side, he's a appeal judge. You get what I'm saying? So on the civilian side, that's not what you are. You got two different thinking caps. You can't think the same on the civilian side like you thinking on the military side.
And
I think it's a weak
why
case.
do you think the judge?
I think it's a really. I think this is a really weak case.
I do too.
You know what I mean? We are just hearing the prosecutor side. Wait until we hear the defense side.
That's what I'm
weak. It's so weak right now. Everything is questionable, and then we get to the defense side when you're dealing with real facts. Like they don't have a chance. I can't believe they're spending this amount of money on this trial with such a weak.
Still, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No. Finish.
Still said something day before no matter of fact, it was yesterday. He said the prosecutor doesn't even want to play the fact of something that Thug had. He was on the phone with somebody else or something like that. So the state is just picking what they want to pick. So I already know that Steele and them got other evidence, but it's not their time for their case in chief. Okay. That's what I really, really want to see. And I think that's what's going to home in on the jury. Real quick, I got Justin B. Williams. He asked me, do you think it's going to make it to the jury? If you're talking about the case, they already in there, partner. But if you're talking about, do I think that the jury
come out at the end? You think after all this is gonna go to the jury? A lot of people say they don't think it's gonna go to the end.
I don't think it's gonna go to the jury either. I'm
not gonna lie. I feel like something is going to happen to the point where in between, like I think maybe a couple months from now, something's gonna happen where it's going to end up being a mistrial.
Yeah.
Because they get too close to bringing stuff up that they shouldn't be bringing up, like with the whole Jimmy Winfrey thing. That was like too close.
Yeah. So playing on the fence, playing on a line with the Jeffrey, Williams thing. That was to me was one of the most egregious things. Again, I was looking at it. I was puzzled to the fact of the matter is I'm like, wait a minute. These supposed to be seasoned attorneys, seasoned paralegals, in this case. Why would they even pull such a stunt? My only conclusion that I could give is, guess what? They got tired of the defense doing an effective job, so they wanted to slow them down. When you see a train that is coming towards you, your job is either to get out the way or try to slow it down. And they know defense is going to come. I really think if we keep our hands crossed, I think that the prosecution knows already that their case is getting weaker and weaker. These individuals have been arrested for 2 years. They have been denied bond, which you can deny a person bond if you believe.
Is Sylvia asleep?
No,
Oh, okay.
You can deny a person bond if you believe that they are flight risk. I believe that the prosecution may bail out too. The jury is lost. The jury is gone. They gone.
Yes.
There's no jury in
I
America.
think it might be like 1 or 2 probably still hanging on, but you're right about that.
Nobody want to hear all that dumb shit.
They mentally disconnected this case already.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have.
I think the only time they get interested is when one of the defense attorneys get up there and they just start hitting it on point. Like with Shark. I like when he just goes up there, asks the question, and he's done. It's straight to the point, done.
But you know who they blaming mostly is the state, because every time the state goes up, they drag it out.
But that's what's happening. Look at how long the state will have a witness on the stand, and then look how long it takes the defense to go up there, do their cross, and they done.
They done, yeah.
Well, for people to believe that 1 or 2 of the juries is not in this room right now, they're fool. It may be unannounced.
You talk about looking at the live?
I'm watching all these YouTube videos.
Well, they gonna watch Miss Sylvia anyway. They between Miss Sylvia and Law.
That's why they were looking at it like, I know her from on YouTube.
She's in the courtroom.
They understand that they have mentally.
And then she talk about it afterwards. That's what I like.
The judge always what do you say? Remind my appositions. Well, guess what? I ain't looking at it, but I heard Miss Sylvia and I heard this podcast while I was sitting on the bus stop. I ain't see nothing. Ain't nobody.
Not even only that, Mitch.
You can't close my ears. You can't stop my nephew.
You can't stop nobody in your household.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Talking about any of it, because this is like it's one of those top cases right now. This is a high profile case. Everyone is talking about it. Even people that don't know the rapper, Thug, all this, they're still talking about it.
I'm gonna tell you how bad I know the case is going to lose. The state is going to lose when you have to continue to keep on asking a judge to hold a hearing to exclude the media. That means you're trying to hide something. I have seen them 3 or 4 or 5 times put in motions, had the media attorneys and them come in. That right there is already a sticky topic to the general public as well as the witnesses. Why do you want the media out so bad? If you're doing your job the way that you're supposed to be doing your job, then you shouldn't be worrying about the media. The media should
shouldn't.
But you want the media to go because you don't want them to see you doing a flim-flam job. You don't want the media to see that you, the general public, see that you just threw this together and you're not properly right. Also, that's another thing that's going to affect this case. When you are the prosecution, you're supposed to have everything ready to go, guns blazing, drawing every darn thing. It's not supposed to be all this stop and go, stop and go. Stop and go. That's what's tying out the jury, because it's like, all right, I'm supposed to be here. I could be doing something better with my time, but yet you got me sitting in the box, a hot sardine can where you're not paying me. You only giving me a little bit, and now I got to go back. We in here sitting on something. Now we got to go back. They know it's the prosecution. You'll be far-fetched to find a jury in Atlanta to say that Young Thug is guilty. Why? Because they have been exacerbated. Their time has been restrained to the point to where, though, a lady had to literally move. That was on purpose. She moved her apartment or whatever it was on purpose so that way she didn't have to deal with this jury again.
She like, yo, I don't even want to do this. Like, I just moved. I'm gone.
Yeah, she said I'm gone.
Yeah, she said I'm done. Like, I'm out of the county, so I can't even be a jury in your county.
Yep. So a lot of people is going to start dealing that. I don't care if they got to go get a gallbladder surgery, go take care of relatives, FMLA,
Let me ask y'all a question.
Yes.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Hold on, Willie. Hold on, because I got to clear this up, too, because a lot of people, Sylvia made a comment the other day. She said,
Willie, though. I don't understand that.
Oh, because you said it on the phone when you called Sylvia. You said it's Willie.
Everybody call it. Okay.
That's why everybody calling you Willie, dude.
Okay.
I mean, your name is Glenn on the thing, but when you called her, you said it's Willie.
Okay. I go with that.
Oh, okay. Now, so you messed up on that.
Yeah, I did.
So now your name Willie, even if it's Glenn.
All right, I go with that.
Now you made me lose my train of thought. I forgot what I was going to say.
No way.
I said something the other day.
Wait, what'd I say?
You said Sylvia said something the other day. You want to clarify something?
Yeah, I lost my. On the jurors. So she said they committed to a year. That was her opinion, y'all. For some people that came and just said, "Wait, can the jury just dismiss themselves after a year?" No, they cannot. They cannot dismiss themselves till they're dismissed by the judge.
Well, federal rule, if they want to use it, it says that the jury can't be far fetched. You can't expand a jury. They have to go on about their normal life after a year. That's what the federal rule says. So again, no state is supposed to make a law that infringes upon a citizen's federal constitution rights. And this is where we got to get at the legislators and whatever, because all these laws, which are not going to change, by the way, because they benefit from them. These laws are very old. 1987 laws in which they're bringing this guy up on because they can't get nothing in the present day. So let me go with the back day, because it's about a payday. It's all about a day. And who will come out on the other end the side of that day? I want it to be the state, and I want it not to be them. And I want to take as much from them so that way the state can have its burden, its money. Because again, people are coming to Atlanta, but they're coming to keep their money. They're coming to start their businesses. And they're not spending their money where we would like them to spend their money. So we got to abstract it, because we need these funds to support that in which we need. We can't let these people take over us. We can't let you're going crazy.
Let me ask you a question. Are these special prosecutors like Nathan Wade, or are they just regular prosecutors?
Regular prosecutors. They come from the state attorney, Fani Willis. And she's messing up right now. So she got to understand too, the jury don't even have to, anyone with a Stevie Wonder mind will understand that if Fani Willis, she's getting messed up, getting drug around the media for sleeping with somebody's husband, using campaign funds. So if the head prosecutor, you know what I'm saying, at the office where Love and them come from, if she's in a shamble, in a mess, and then you expect for people to not think that your lower individuals are a mess, they take orders from you.
Yeah, they are definitely, looks like her, sounds like her.
Yes.
Everything Fani Willis embodies, those prosecutors embodies.
Well, Miss Sylvia, question.
Hold on one
I know we
minute.
got some other people in here real quick.
Look, Michael had to cut in because Mitchell done took over. Look, Mike, we know you lonely over there. We know you like to talk on the panel.
Hold on, someone said.
Oh, we got somebody else in here, y'all.
We need to let Renee speak.
Hey, Miss Renee.
Hey, so I am wondering, like, what's your take on a malicious prosecution? Like, if this case,
no, sound like nature voices there.
If it goes to the jury, which I think it will for the most part, because there is too much invested at this point. And I'm like, okay, well, if this goes to the jury, then he's found not guilty. What about a malicious prosecution coming up with that, filing a claim? Like, what's your take on that? Because that's on Georgia's, that's on our books in Georgia.
Oh wow!
Because he's definitely been damaged. I think all of them, considering if they are seen and perceived as a record label, they have all been damaged because of their time away from public making money. They've been damaged. So, like, what is the take on that? Like, go ahead.
Let me say something. Let me say something real quick before you respond, because I know where you're going with that. What have Thug, everybody else that's involved in this crime, has been like persecuted or received a sentence of a crime, but why is Thug hadn't been charged with anything is a part of this? You know what I mean? And why is it that they bringing up all this old stuff that people already been like convicted of coming back to Thug? And is that malicious prosecution because they want to put all those things together and bring it back to Thug? Is that right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's what I'm going. That's where I am thinking, like, especially for DK.
Yeah.
I mean, like, just talk about getting screwed, like bent over and taking it the wrong way. This guy just got out of prison for the stuff that they asked him about, and now you about to send him, well, you were about to send him back. It's like that he did have enough sense to say, hey, this feels like double jeopardy. You know, he wasn't the most educated witness, but he even said this feels like double jeopardy here. Like, what you're looping me into is based on something I've already been convicted of based on specific facts. So how can you bring me back with these same specific facts into a RICO trial?
Because they're allowed to do it.
Well, it's not that they're allowed to do it. Again, they're going to try their hand as much as possible, but you know that's why I think the judge did a good job right there, saying no, I'm not going to commit to arresting him. He came and served his purpose. What you and the jury get from that, that's what y'all get from it.
When did you see the judge say that?
No, I'm just saying in his brain, as he would have been locked up right now.
Yeah, he's not gonna get locked up. No,
he's not.
Yeah, so malicious prosecution.
Fulfilled that requirement. They fulfilled that requirement already.
Yeah,
but they was presenting it as they was, or they was trying to. What I'm understanding.
Yes, Fani is running a criminal enterprise.
What I.
But how is Thug being released is going to further crime activity with everybody that they bringing against him? It's already been convicted. How is he going to further?
So, Young Thug, here's the reason why they don't want to let him out, because again, he is in a position right now. I don't think that he would. I'm not him. He is in a position to make certain head nods, looks, shake hands, a home monitor box on his leg would not stop.
But now I'm going to get at you though, man.
He can influence it.
Hold on. Why do you
think he can influence it?
But don't ask another question. You got to read that super chat question.
Yes, please. Ashley says, will you ask Mitchell? This is for you, Mitchell.
Okay.
Why did the defense ask the detective if they subpoenaed Lil Wayne? Is it because they put him on the prosecution list knowing he isn't coming, or are trying to enter evidence and the defense can't cross?
Defense can't cross.
Can't.
Yeah, they can't cross. That's why they use that. They try to see what they was going to allow, because if the defense could cross, they know that it will affect their case in chief. So that's why.
Okay, I didn't understand that answer, but go ahead, explain it to me, please.
So, calling Lil Wayne, you will have Lil Wayne come up there, and Lil Wayne would then have to give out his belief why his bus got shot up. So, Lil Wayne, do you believe that your bus got shot up because of A, B, or C? Tell me who did it. Because when the detective came and was trying to question you, you would not come and question you. So can you come into our office and we question you? But they know that he's not going to come in there. It's like a street code. They know Lil Wayne is not going to come in there. So it's like, okay, boom. And what they were trying to do is, let me see if I can get him, or let me see if he's on a defense witness list. Because sometimes you can flip it. He could be at the bottom of the defense, witness list.
So going back to what you were saying, Mitch, here's my thing. I'm because that's like painting a picture that Young Thug is still this
And someone just said the same thing.
That's
defense bringing Lil Wayne in will be the ultimate mic drop bomb.
So going back to what you just said, that'll be just like you saying that Young Thug is guilty of being a criminal, being the head of the criminal mastermind. You just can't say just because he has money, okay, and he has influence that he could further, okay, put things together or make nods or make suggestions or whatever the situation may be. Because what about proving innocent to guilty? No one has said that Young Thug was a threat. Okay,
well, that's what they're doing now, sir.
Nope.
And if we're being honest, is you're guilty until proven innocent.
Exactly. But that's the thing. So they're doing it because they know that they can do it because it still haven't been proved. Way before the court trial started, Brian Stills and them put in so many motions to get this man bail, which had very good merits to everything. Okay. But the judge just like, come on, they had kids on a witness stand, and I'm pretty sure Miss Sylvia can testify to it. Kids telling, oh, well, how Thug changed his life, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They didn't care nothing about that because they said, okay, hey, listen, we got him. You feel me? We know that we can hold him. All right, and that's what we will do. All right. They also know, for a shadow of a doubt, if me or you, okay, get locked up, if any one, 3 of us, 4, 6 of us get locked up, all right, by ourselves, all right, they have to just charge us for that particular crime. But what they are doing now is they are saying, hey, listen, let's get them in a RICO, because guess what? It's a no-hold-bar situation when it gets to the RICO. They can use everything from before, okay? They can go back. It's kind of like saying, and I'll say this vividly, all of the things that I have done when I was a juvenile, yes, they have told me that, guess what? Your slate is clean, okay? But guess what? Those same files, okay, if I was brought into a RICO trial, they're going to go under the courthouse, they're going to go somewhere, and they're going to mastermind and bring out every last little thing I did when I was a child, when I was young and I was reckless. So all of this.
Well, that's only reason only time they can do that, sir, is if you did a act in further of that in which you did in the past.
No, they can do it with a RICO. When you say RICO, it's like, and that's what Love and them is doing. If you look at what they're doing, like they did today, you feel me? Judge Glanville says, okay, well, basically, it holds merit. Yeah, I know that if they was charged individually, I couldn't bring this in. But right now, they know about that this is a RICO, we can go ahead and bring this in. That's what Love and them is doing right now. They know
has anybody said Thug told them to do anything?
No. Hell no.
So, like, how is he the leader of what these people doing?
Man, Thug did an interrogation video that's going around and said he ain't even a blood.
Let me finish this.
You said he ain't even a blood?
Has anybody
that's
said
he said in the video that they was asking me, like, I ain't even a blood.
Let me finish it. Let me finish what I'm saying. Has anybody said that Thug gave him money to do anything?
No.
Like, how is he? Nothing. They don't have nothing. Go ahead.
But what they did say was some of their lifestyles is supported by Thug. See, that's the main crook. So if you go back, I think I'm gonna go in 40 day 40.
Because it was popular, right? Because it's making it more popular.
No, it's because Thug, they could openly just go get some car keys. So yes, these are my friends. Thank you. Yes, these are my friends. I have so much money. I don't want my friends to do anything. I know they ain't gonna live the lifestyle like me, but I'm gonna bring them to parties once in a while, which doesn't orchestrate a Thug, because you can bring anybody to a party.
Right.
And I'm gonna just let them go drive a car.
So they feel as if he can support individuals who he know allege actions, then he must be supporting further actions. So a bus gets shot up in a city and nobody knows nothing, you know what I'm saying, about it. Someone lose half of their head and no one knows nothing about it.
Not even that. Nobody even talks besides the bus driver.
Yes. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like nobody else talked to the popo.
Like how
So
Brian Steele said. Brian Steele asked the guy, he said, well, when did you file this lawsuit? He said, so in the midst of filing this lawsuit, when you filed the lawsuit, is it true? Correct me or not. Also, you guys, be careful. Listen to the words in which are coming out of these attorneys' mouths. The plural words, the silent words, because those are really what we call ticking bombs and buzz feeds. I like Brian Steele's because Brian Steele is very crafty. He'll say, correct me if I'm wrong. And the reason why Brian Steele is saying, correct me if I'm wrong, because he wants whatever witness he is talking to overexert and talk over that in which he gives. So that way the state can't come back. That's why I like Brian Steele. He'll say, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that right, sir? I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't understand you. So he knows exactly what he's doing. He's trying to make sure that the prosecution does not have any further questions for that in particular witness. So that's why he just lets the other individual just talk.
There's a method to his madness. And I know people say that Steele like drags it out, but he got if you like today, like the other day when he first started doing his cross on the dude, he literally was pointing out stuff that dude was like, with the state, it was like, okay, the state is proving something, but then when he comes in, it's like, oh, that's what it meant. Okay, that some of them calls didn't even go through, but the state ain't say that. They just said, oh, that was like 9 seconds. That was like 10 seconds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that's why Thug is the main culprit, because they know his friends or associates should not, they feel as if they know that they don't have the money to be living a lifestyle, in which they know someone is funding it. And because someone is funding it does not mean that person is orchestrating a crime activity. That I just don't, agree with. We all don't want to see, I have an aunt right now who this lady I don't even talk to or nothing. But if I had billions of dollars, I'm gonna make sure she got a studio apartment or something. That's still my family. So
but it doesn't mean. Yeah, let's make this clear. Let's make this clear. Jeffrey Williams doesn't need money from street activity.
Correct.
Jeffrey Williams doesn't need to give money to street activities. For what? To receive what? What does he get from that other than what they said in the trial was the furtherance of YSL? But YSL is not the reason Jeffrey Williams is Jeffrey Williams. Jeffrey Williams is Jeffrey Williams because he's Jeffrey Williams, Young Thug. And the lyrics that he put on his rap, it has nothing to do with any. He can not be affiliated with any of YSL, and he'll still be Jeffrey Williams, Young Thug.
Right. And let's be real. Let's call it what it is.
Just like. Let me finish. Mister, can I finish?
You've been talking.
YSL is no different than Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne don't have no gang behind him to become Lil Wayne. So Young Thug could be Young Thug without any furtherance of a gang in Atlanta. You understand what I'm saying? He doesn't need a gang behind him. Just like Lil Wayne doesn't need a gang behind him, or any other rapper need a
But
gang
that's why you
behind
gotta
him.
you gotta look at what the state is trying to bring. They're saying that this happened when they were young. As young kids, you have a group of people
Yeah,
that you hang out with in the neighborhood.
Yep.
Young Thug had this group, like he hung out with all these kids in the neighborhood. They all about music. Like DK said, you know, that's how we all came together. It was like music. We wanted to do music. Da 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 da. You gotta think. When you start from, that's like looking at Nipsey. Nipsey used to say, "I always go back to my hood. Like that's where I was from." Da 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 da. Da. But what got him killed? Going back to his hood. You get what I'm
Good.
saying? So
right.
it's like Thug is around all these people. So when he makes it, he feels like, you know, these my people. These are people that I grew up with, came up with. You know, I feel like, you know, I'm gonna give them some, you know, I'm gonna give them. But
Right.
it's the money and jealousy. They wanted
Yep.
to do what he was doing, but they couldn't do what he was doing.
Right.
Therefore, when it turned around on them, they started doing these crimes. He ain't want to be around associated with that because he knew he was going somewhere higher. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? I'm
Yeah.
going somewhere
Right.
higher. I don't want to be associated with that. But at the same time, he was still messing around with these dudes because he was like, yo, like I know them. Like I grew up with
And
them.
your
He
boys,
didn't
and
know
my
what they
boys.
was doing. But in
Right.
order to get out of something, because he's so high up, you got to remember when RICO first came out, it was about the mobsters. It was the, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it was about who got the money. That's who we gonna go after. You get what I'm saying? Like
Right.
RICO, we gonna go after the person that got the most money. Who got the most money? Thug got the most money. All these
Yep.
young kids around him felt like if I can say something about Thug and get Thug out there, then I'm gonna get off with what
Right.
I did. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And now we
Right.
hearing them on the stand and we hearing them sit up there and say, that was something I did. That was my crime. But they like, but who was you around? Thug, because Thug got the money. Thug was trying to put y'all to work, but y'all ain't want legit work. Y'all was doing whatever.
Right.
What did DK say? I was doing whatever I had to do to get money because my mama needed it.
He sent them home, right? He sent them home,
Yeah.
right?
So,
Yeah.
but that was the problem. He should have just. And when you that type of person, you coming from that type of environment, you want to help the people that you grew up with, that you was around, and that's what
Yep.
he did. He tried to help people that was around. Like I'm up, y'all up. But then sometimes you just got to cut some of that stuff off, and
Right.
that's why it goes back to. So that's why it goes back so many years, so far back. Is because
Yes.
this was stuff that they was doing when they were younger. You know what I'm saying? Like this is like we hanging out, but now y'all trying to put the crimes that these people did and paid for on me because I got the money. I'm at the top.
Yeah.
Facts.
That's what it come down to.
Facts.
The
Right.
craziest thing, I said it, I think I did say it earlier, but I've also said it to my family members because my brother can contest to, I do a lot of things. I'm going to just say I'm a thousandaire. Okay. And
There.
I'm a thousandaire.
Yeah, right.
Not just $1,000. and
Yeah, thought man, yeah, I get you.
But when I do something like I have my own telecommunication, I have my own construction business, even though my brother can contest to it. I understand he's a lawyer. All right. I understand he's in school, but we ain't married, but that's my brother. My money is his money. Okay. But the crazy thing is I still am scared to go further, not further of a gang, because of the hate. People like DK and them. Because once I start getting or doing other things, then people will come with their hands out. Okay. And it's unfortunate that when you do try to help, like I forgot the young lady that said, you don't know when to cut them off. So you keep spoon feeding them. You don't know when to cut them off. Okay. And sometimes it's like a gift and a curse. You cut them off, but then they really still ain't cut off. Because like we say, it's guilty by association, you know? And that's the most biggest thing that we as society have to deal with. It's like being black.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you the panel a question. Like the bigger picture of this, the image that we are perpetuated to the young kids. Like, if YSL is a gang, do we encourage gang violence? And if we say, no, these just some dumbass ninjas from the street that did some stupid stuff, and you're not that powerful that you could influence a rapper like Young Thug. Which one is more like devastating to the young kids that being a big gangster like Young Thug, or being just a little street thug? You see what I'm saying? Because I think it's a bigger picture here that they are painting to the young children and how they perceive this. Do they want to be Young Thug, or do they want to be these little street thugs that claiming association with Young Thug? Like, which one is more detrimental to the black community?
Let me take that one first.
You feel me? You feel me?
Okay, I'm gonna give you the perspective of me. I'm an African black man, and I had to sell drugs, and I had to do everything else to get by. Okay.
You chose it.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I didn't choose it. No, I didn't choose it.
Okay.
It was given to me. All right. It was given to me by hand because, and this is like the question that you asked. It's not, the question you asked was basically which one is more dangerous. Okay.
Right.
And do we commend it? All right. Am I correct?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. You on track.
Do we commend it? I'm gonna say no, but there's not enough people within Fulton County. What you say, Miss Sylvia?
No. Somebody asked me, was I asleep? And I was shaking my head.
Oh,
No.
There's not enough people in Fulton County, right here in my town, Baltimore City, and surrounding areas, Compton, where Nipsey is, in every metropolitan area. The metropolitan area is a reason, the way that it's called metropolitan area. And this is why, and the store pertains to YSL, and why these people done what they needed to do, okay? No matter what it was, just like DK said, okay? Because you got to do what you got to do to survive, okay? Now, as you start getting older, I don't care what it is. You have a time to change or to listen. But if you don't have people around you, if your family members, if your friends, if you have no outskirts, okay, and you trapped around in this bubble, you feel me? How you going to get out? What you going to do? The politicians, okay, they ain't making it fair. The politicians just saying, well, that's just a small little area, the metro local politan area. We got a big town to worry about. Why do you think every metropolitan area, how they say the hood, has a mayor? Okay.
Well, we don't need a whole synopsis.
You kind of getting off it. You kind of getting away from my question.
So do we need it? Do we tolerate it? No, but we need to change it. Okay.
The point I was making, I was asking was, if Thug is convicted, how does it impact our community? If he's acquitted, how does that impact our community?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Because like Thug being the kingpin, run shit.
Well, he's not.
He run everything. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that. Like if he's convicted, then that's who they perceive him as, right? But if he's not convicted, then you're looking at all these little small town criminals. How does that impact our community?
So the impact.
Does that make sense? Impact. Because these people are influential people. Young Thug is very influential.
So
you know what I'm saying?
The state doesn't have a motive to care about an impact. The state's motive is their only motive.
It should be.
Is to get and grab. If he is I'm knocking on wood. Hope he's not convicted again.
Okay.
It won't affect, because what children will do, they have a direct instinct to gravitate to that in which they can identify with. So they would just identify with the next, individual artist. If he is convicted, prayerfully not. So they won't be affected, by it. And the state will rejoice in their victory, because they will then use that to try to further go after the rest of the artists in Atlanta. So that's their whole goal anyway, is to dominate and control. And I want to dominate and control by just doing that. So no kids will be affected, by have
him being convicted.
Yeah.
If now counter that, what if he's not convicted? You don't think that will have an impact?
If he is not convicted, the impact that I can see coming from this is more people waking up. I see a good thing from this, waking up, them understanding their surroundings, them understanding how people work and coming for them and how they are perceived. It will have a chilling effect on Atlanta itself, because you're already tied up, Atlanta's resources and time. Everything is tied into this. So
right.
For him to be found innocent, that will be one of the most biggest slaps, to Atlanta. And that's what they're trying to stop. They're trying to stop that. That's why the state gets up there every day, fumble, try to pick back up, fumble, get upset. They argue with the judge again. Miss Love, she has broken so many, violations under her own oath, that, arguing with a judge midday in court.
And you prove my point. The point I'm making is this right here. This is more systemic. It's a systemic problem. It's how they try to affect our community. They pulling out thugs and raking them through the coals over. He ain't did nothing. The dude ain't did nothing. Nothing. Charge him with something other than RICO. Charge him with something. Convict him of that.
Well, they're going to do that. They're going to do that. That's
but
what
they are going. They are going after the people that are the head of different industries. The P. Diddy. I'm not saying P. Diddy is innocent. I don't know. I don't have no idea. I'm not going to even go into that. P. Diddy, R. Kelly. I have to bring R. Kelly into that, even though they've convinced us that R. Kelly is bad. I'm not convinced. You know what I'm saying? They're going to Michael Jackson. They're going against all of the people that we grew up and loved to make us feel bad about ourselves. And anything that we do on a daily, it's accepted. We accept it because we feel like that's who we are. That's our identity. Because they have taken away the people that we respect.
I can't get into that, because we only talking about Young Thug. It is an attack on African American men. Yes.
Yes.
So that is already a promise, and that promise is not going nowhere.
We can annihilate the planet with who we are. Yes. We can turn everything black.
Well, they don't want that. They don't want that. You just had, again, any state. It's just not Atlanta.
We're about to wrap it up, because
Are we going too far?
No, I need to go to bed.
Yes, go home, Miss Sylvia.
This is a beautiful conversation, though, bro.
Yes, thank you for welcoming me into your live. Y'all go ahead and have yourself a good time. I'm gonna go back and check out tomorrow, and write down some notes. Y'all got any more questions for me? As I please reach out to me.
You're gonna be our legal commentary person.
I'm not reaching out to you. I'm letting
Yo,
you
bro, you did a great job, bro. Great job.
Thank you. I appreciate
Yo,
it.
I enjoyed it.
I can only give back that in which I'm taught.
Facts.
Miss Sylvia, once again, thank you, Miss Sylvia. Excellent job.
Thank you. All right.
We got to do this again, fellas.
Let's do our little prayer. May the Lord watch between me and thee while we're absent one from another. All right, guys. You have a good night.
Amen.
Night. Amen. Good night, everybody.
All right. Good night, guys.
Bye.